So, good evening, good evening. We are back again. Hala Madrid y nada más. Jose Mourinho's first La Liga game back again. And it's away at Espanyol. Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho. I'm going 4-1. Masterclass. Mbappe with the first goal. Look at Guti, man. Guti, get your boots on, lad. You're better than all these players. Half hour till kickoff. I swear, Guti could still play now. He has never aged, this guy, man. How old's Guti? He's got to be, what, 48? Make sure that sounds off on that before I close the lid. Bosh. How old's Guti? $49. Fucking hell. In fact, he's 50. Guti is 50 in October. Wow. Guti is 50 in October. He don't look anywhere near 50. That's crazy. Big up man like Guti, bruv. What a player he was. Yeah, get these likes up. Tell him, Ben. What are you saying, Ben? Bosh. Mourinho goes. To be fair, Mourinho's been coming out doing all the prop for Bini. 2-0. Yeah, get your score predictions in. Of course, there's a Real Madrid shirt. I ain't got the new one. I did buy the orange one, and it never turned up. So, the orange one from last season. So I got the fuckers giving my refund back. So yeah. You see Spurs post. I ain't seen anything. I went for a shit, bro. Thank you for your incredible support this afternoon. Absolute state of that football club. Doesn't matter about how willing you are to splash the cash. The fact Premier League season with a front four of Tell, Gallagher, Moore and Richarlison makes me feel nauseous. There's got a picture of that guy doing the Tony Adams. Somebody put, thank you for ruining the season on the first game. Hopefully today was just a blip. And I was thinking, because it was embarrassing. What are you talking about, bruv? Have you not watched the last fucking 20 odd years? What is XG build-up, by the way? I've just seen a new stat on DAZN España. Can you dissect what XG build-up is, please? The fuck is XG build-up? It's a football analytics metric that measures total expected goals, value of the shot ending possession, and strips away the final shot taker and assist provider. What are you talking about? By removing the player who executes the final action, XG build-up isolates the the deeper players, such as central defenders, deep line midfielders, and fullbacks, who progress the ball effectively through the middle and defensive thirds. So it's another load of bollocks. But Bernardo Silva has got the highest in the Premier League last season. 25.42 expected build-up. Whatever, mate. What the fuck? How do you even measure that? XG chain versus XG build-up. XG chain. assigns a full XG value of a shot to every player who touched the ball during the entire possession sequence. XG build-up takes the exact same possession chain, but subtracts the goal scorer and the player who provided the assist. So basically, you completed a pass that ended up leading to a goal or a shot. Yeah, I see Ronaldinho getting off the plane, bro. Sultan, who comes in this chat quite a lot, he see R9 in Ibiza earlier. He was talking to R9, him and his dad were talking to R9 in Ibiza. How mad is that? The scale. The player's XG build-up score accumulates over a match or a season. If the midfielder initiates 3 different passing sequences in one game that eventually lead to shots worth a combined 0.90 XG, they are credited with 0.90 XG for their build-up participation, provided they weren't the assister or shooter on those specific plays. Why have we got nerds infiltrating a once great game? Big up Leo, Underwood Music. I'm very good, mate. How are you? Happy Saturday, brother. Yeah, it is a load of bollocks, Harrison. Getting a headache from it. Same. Target positions. The metric highlights invisible metronomes. The fuck is an... I know what metronome means. However, how is this infiltrated into football? Oh, because he did the same thing over and over again. Okay, if you're doing the same thing wrong, mate, are you a metronome? Yes, Logan. Hello, Madrid. Has your shirt arrived yet? How's your parcel arrived for your birthday? 2 more sleeps. 2 more sleeps. Yan Diamonde's on the bench, by the way. Get mum to put it on. Get mummy to put it on, bro. Is this game on TV in England, guys? That's how they legitimise Odegaard and Havertz stats. Facts. Facts. Why does this chat keep bugging? It's not turned up yet, no? Hopefully it's there by your birthday, mate. You having a good weekend? Arsenal won, Man United lost, Tottenham lost, and now we get to watch Jose Mourinho. We got Genius. My little nephew in the chat, bless him. He's such a good lad. I got him the Yan Diamonde 3rd kit. Right, so the metric highlights invisible metronomes. 3-1 Madrid. I'm going 4-1. I'm going to say 4-1. You got the game on, though. Get mum to put the game on. Chat, is it on TV in the UK? Let me find out. Done this AI thing. Is the Real Madrid game on TV in the UK? Might be on ITV4. Kickoff's at past. It's on Disney Plus if you've got Disney Plus, mate. It's on that. And I don't know if you've got DAZN UK, but it's on DAZN UK as well. It's on Disney Plus if you've got that. Kicks off at 8:30 UK. So basically, the metric highlights invisible metronomes and press resilience playmakers whose vital contributions happen 2 or 3 passes before the shot materializes. So basically, the pre-come assist. How many years ago was I mentioning all this? And I said it had all come into play, didn't I? Yeah, on their main channel. It's €7 for one game on Disney. Wow. That's mad. Key metric comparisons. XG expected goals. What it measures. Quality of the final shot. Excluded actions. All prior passes and touches. Actually, yeah, it might be on Premier Sport. Is it on Amazon Prime or Premier Sport? No, It's not on Amazon Prime or Premier Sport in the UK. It's exclusive on Disney Plus. Random, innit? Right. Primary beneficiaries, strikers and penalty takers. XG chain. Total involvement in the shot sequences. None within the possession, so excluded actions. Attackers, midfielders and wingers. XG build-up. Contribution to early possession. Final shot and assist pass. Centre-backs holding midfielders. What are we doing here, bro? Big up the mighty mag. Way. Disney Plus is on Spurs again. I love that. All right, good luck tomorrow, man. We need you to beat Liverpool. Why coaches and analysts use it? Because they're trying to dupe everyone into making out that players that have played shit have actually had a good game. And that's why. But he won his duels. He was involved in the build-up. Evaluating ball progression. Traditional stats only credit assists or key passes. We never give a shit about any of that back in the day, mate. Ignoring the player who broke the opponent's initial defensive block. XG build-up reveals who reliably moves the ball from deep zones into dangerous areas. Yeah, we have eyes, mate. We can actually see that. Contextualizing player profiles. Comparing a player's XG chain against their XG build-up exposes their exact tactical role. Football's dusted, mate. High chain numbers paired with low build-up numbers point to a pure finisher or forward. The inverse points to a tempo-setting deep playmaker. Cool. So what's Harry Kane then? Yeah, who writes this shit? I'm going to find that out in a minute. Limitations. The metric counts every touch equally within a qualifying sequence, meaning a simple 5-yard sideways safety pass receives, here we go, the exact same credit as a high difficulty line breaking vertical ball, provided it stays in the same uninterrupted chain of possession. So Odegaard can pass 5 yards that way, but then if Bruno pings it 25 yards over there, then Zolis crosses it in. Odegaard gets the same amount on the XG chain and build-up or whatever as Bruno. Another load of fucking wank. Absolute rubbish. Would you like to explore how to interpret XG build-up per 90 minutes for specific player comparisons? Or look into expected threat XT as an alternative progression metric? No, I don't want to do either. What I want you to do is tell me who made this bullshit up. Ah, here we go. Specific metrics, XG chain and XG build-up, were invented by a data analyst named Tom, T-H-O-M. So you know he's a prat. Tom. They just couldn't be asked to put AS on the end of it. And do you know what this is AS, bruv? It's ass. Whilst working for prominent sports analyst company StatsBomb. He formally introduced the concepts in mid-2010s. The context of why it was created. Yeah, Tom, T-H-O-M. If you feel like the metric sounds contrived, your instinct aligns with exactly why the analysts, even I'm getting bamboozled by this shit, analytics community was arguing about it at the time. The timeline of this bullshit, it says, evolved in 3 distinct phases. Yeah, StatBomb. Good one. Phase 1, Sam Green, Opta 2012. Created the core expected goals metric. Bro, you're a massive problem. It was designed solely to grade a shot quality. It completely ignored anyone who didn't pull the trigger. Cool, let's just stop right there. The shot quality. You see the problem I have with XG? See the problem I have with XG? If Gabby Magalhaes is running clean through on goal from the halfway line, it's the same XG as Erling Haaland. It doesn't take into account the quality of the player. Doesn't take into account the quality of the defenders they're up against. Doesn't take into account the quality of the goalkeeper they're up against. Doesn't take into account the pressure of the game. Is it a final? Yeah, is it a dead rubber at the end of the season? Is it a pre-season friendly? What a load of bollocks. Phase 2, the backlash. Football fans and managers rightly pointed out that XG heavily biased data towards strikers and wingers. A world-class central midfielder or ball-playing centre-back could dominate a match, but their data profile looked entirely blank because they weren't shooting or providing a final pass. No. Because they're a fucking centre-back, mate. Did they win their headers? Did they mop up? Did they have to fucking make last-ditch tackles? Did they put their body on the line and block the shot? Their job is to stop goals going in the back of the nets, mate. So basically what this is saying is you can concede 3 goals as a centre-back, but as long as your stats look good, you've had a good game. Because you were like, fuck off, man. This is absolute waffle. This is infesting our game, and it's been doing it since 2012, according to this. Mad. Phase 3, Tom Lawrence. Stats bomb. To fix this bias, Lawrence created a formula that looked at the entire possession chain. Easy game, MJ. Big up, Magnus. Bless up. What are you saying? Exactly. AI waffle, Yazino. Big up, Caden. Always follow the money, you find your answers. Bro, maybe we should set up our own one. Expected bullshit. To fix this bias, Lawrence created a formula that looks at the entire possession chain. Number 1, he originally called it XG involvement. Ted Knutson, maybe Knutson, who was the co-founder of StatBomb, with Tom, Thom, maybe Knutson, yeah, bolted on the AS missing from Thomas's name. Crazy. Tom Ass and Ted Knutson. Massive problem. He rebranded it to a catchier XG chain. Lawrence then realised that if you leave the shooter in the chain, their numbers still completely dwarf the defenders. So basically, before I carry on, it's with a K, but it's the same shit. Lawrence then realised that if you leave the shooter in the chain, their numbers still completely dwarf the defenders. So basically what we have to do, guys, is we have to get a load of fucking stats to make out a defender's played well. Because the attackers get all the glory. Cool. How many defenders have ever won the Ballon d'Or? Anyway, let's carry on. So he manually stripped out the shot and the assist, naming the leftover calculation XG build-up. I think you've got I think you've literally got a build-up of Knutson in your AS that's missing, off your name Tom. Why people call it flawed? Your skepticism is shared by professional scouts and coaches. By many professional scouts and coaches. The metric has massive structural flaw that critics frequently point out. It treats all touches identically. Thank you. Thank you. At least he scored, has he? All touches identically. And this is the point. That's what I said a minute ago. Odegaard can pass 5 yards that way to Bruno. Bruno can whip it over the top 30 yards. Zolis takes the touch, crosses it, Gyökeres goal. Gyökeres he'll get the XG, yeah, stat, but the chain and the build-up, yeah, the striker who scored and the person who assisted are out of that chain, but Odegaard gets the same 0.90 as Bruno, who made a more difficult pass. Absolute load of fucking wank. And these little nerds have infested our game, yeah, for the last 14, 15 years. Yeah, so then they can sell these businesses, yeah, for millions of pounds. And fair play, I rate the hustle. Yeah, good luck to them. Yeah. But then it's, oh yeah, but Lee, the XG was this. What are you fucking talking about? So, the metric has a massive structural flaw. Critiques frequently point out it treats all touches identically, yeah? If a centre-back rolls a lazy 2-yard sideways pass to their defensive partner, and 45 seconds later, after 5 incredible line-breaking passes, by another teammates, the striker scores 0.80 xG tap-in, that original centre-back gets a full 0.80. Oh, okay, so whatever the difficulty of the goal was for the goal scorer, every single player in the chain gets this same XG for the XG build-up. That is fucking pathetic. Cancel all this crap, bro. So basically, if Kanate passed to Van Dijk 2 yards sideways, and Van Dijk spreads a 75-yard pass to Salah, and then Salah crosses the ball in, yeah, and Darwin Núñez scored. I'm just using random names. Yeah, and it was a 0.80 XG tap-in goal. Van Dijk gets the same 0.80 as Kanate as well. The fuck is this? Bruv, stop fucking our game up. How much are these retarded companies worth? The companies behind these metrics are not standalone entities anymore. They have been swallowed up by massive corporate sports tech conglomerates and private equity firms. This is why they do it. Sports analyst industry as a whole is worth 5.4 billion. Right, so here we go. The owners of Opta are called Financial Standing. The parent company, Stats Perform, announced that it surpassed $500 million. Yeah, Financial Standing, the parent company, Stats Perform, announced that it surpassed 500 million in annual revenue. Capital and value. It is a private equity backed company. In early 2026, it executed a massive 750 million capital raise. 475 million in debt financing and 275 million in equity. This is in dollars. Business model. They don't make their money selling to everyday fans. They trap major broadcasting networks, sport betting operators, and professional clubs into expensive enterprise-only data licensing feeds. Which is why, and I didn't know about this XG build-up until I've just seen it. I've never seen it on DAZN Espanyol in my life. I've just seen it right now. Bernardo Silva's got the best XG build-up of a Premier League player last season. Well done, mate. Hudul, the owners of StatsBomb. The acquisition, StatsBomb, the company where XG build-up was explicitly invented, was acquired by sports video giant Hudul. Come on, Hala Madrid, brother. Hudul itself carries a private valuation of roughly $460 million. Right, guys, what we need to do is we need to set up some mad off-key stats that are just made up. And then sell it on to one of these companies. StatsBomb share. Prior to being fully absorbed by Hudul, StatsBomb was generating an estimated £10 million in annual revenue. So basically, this geezer called Tom without the AS, but Knutson was his co-founder. So Knutson with Tom S. They literally were getting 10 million a year in revenue. Wow. By setting up XG Chain and XG Build Up. Yeah, they're selling it to the stats for football clubs. Exactly. Controlling the data infrastructure for roughly 75% of English Premier League teams and 2/3 of MLS clubs. Nuts on the table. Big up D4. Why are they worth so much, it says? While the consumer-facing metrics like XG build-up often face criticism for being arbitrary, these companies are highly valued because they hold a monopoly on raw infrastructure of sports data. They employ armies of data collectors and use computer vision AI to log thousands of coordinate points per match. They sell this raw tracking feed to sportsbooks, who require rapid data streams to calculate and settle micro betting lines in real time. Media networks, who use the metrics to populate broadcast graphics and fuel fantasy sport apps. Club front offices, who use the filtering software. This is a fucking joke. To sort through thousands of players globally during transfer windows. Big up Benedict. What are you saying, bruv? It's annoying, bro. Yeah, big up Duarte. His name's not Thomas Knutson or Tom Knutson. There's two of them. One's called Tom, Thom. Tom Lawrence. He was the one who did this XG build-up shit. An XG chain. But his co-founder, Sam Green. See how much Sam Green's worth. He set up Opta. How much are these people worth individually? Sam Green, Tom Lawrence, and Ted Knutson. It's not publicly available. Who were the major shareholders in their companies? Probably just them, to be fair. Major shareholders of the companies that developed these metrics were primarily the original technical founders, billionaire club owners, or heavy private equity firms. Ted Knutson and Charlotte Randall, the two co-founders, were principal majority shareholders. Okay. So Matthew Benham, Smart Odds, Brentford FC and FC Midgetland. The billionaire professional gambler. So basically he set up a metric to help him win more money. Because he set up a metric to help him win on... What the fuck is it? What? And the owner of English Premier League club Brentford FC was the only major backer. He originally hired Knutson to run data-driven player recruitment at his clubs, deeply integrating Smart Odds resources into StatBomb's development. Arkham FC founders in 2019, StatsBomb acquired the Egyptian data collection firm called Arkham FC in an all-stock deal. This rolled Arkham's founders into minority shareholders within the broader StatsBomb ecosystem. This is fucking taps, bro. This is actually mental. Here we go. The game's going to kick off in about 3 or 4 minutes. Well, probably about 4 minutes. They kick off late. Opta, where the original XG was created. It's Opta's fault, guys. Because Sam Green created XG as an employee rather than a founder, the financial ownership of Opta was entirely corporate. Perform Group, 2013 to 19, a massive digital sports media company originally backed by billionaire Len Blavatnik's Access Industries. They brought out Opta for 40 million back in 2013. We're in the wrong job. I'm getting a beer. I'm sitting here fucking streaming game after game after game, and these little nerds are making up fake fucking bullshit and selling them for millions. Done it wrong, lads. We've done it all wrong, guys. Smash the likes up. We've been doing it all wrong for years. I'm sitting here streaming watch along after watch along after watch along. And these little nerds that don't know nothing about football. Yeah, we need to set up our own company. We're split between us all, yeah? We can all be shareholders. Right. Vista Equity Partners, 2019 to present, a dominant American private equity firm managing over $75 billion in assets, purchased Perform Content and merged it. Oh, actually, shit, let me put the timer on. We're about to kick off in a couple of minutes. Purchased Perform Content and merged it with another data giant, Stats LLC, establishing Stats Perform as the sole institutional owner of the Opta data library. Wow. DAZN Group. When Vista Equity Partners bought the data branch, the sports streaming giant DAZN retained a minority shareholder stake in the new corporate entity. So DAZN have a stake in it. That's why I've just seen that on here. I've never heard of XG Chain or XG Buildup. Why is there no geezer in the VAR room in the La Liga studio, standing there with his hands on his balls? Like, why is he not standing there like he's in the wall, ready to like have a free kick whacked at him? Why do they all sit down in the Spanish ones? Told you they kick off late. They're still showing me the fucking Madrid lineup. Hoodle. The entity that bought StatsBomb. Since Hoodle purchased StatsBomb, the platform metrics are now ultimately controlled by Hoodle's institutional shareholders. Bain Capital Tech Opportunities. Right, can we just kick off so I can fucking see the chat? They always kick off late. Binny Jr. Man like Binny Derulo. They always kick off 2 minutes late. Every single time. 2 minutes late. 9 o'clock kickoff? No, 2 minutes past, bruv. Welcome to Spain. We're underway. Right. You've got the game on Disney. Go on. My nephew's got their game. I knew Mum would have Disney Plus. I knew she'd have Disney Plus. That's probably for your sister. Well, and for you as well for some of the films. Right, so Hoodle, the entity that bought StatsBomb, they purchased StatsBomb, blah, 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 blah. Right, so one of the largest private investment firms in the world, which injected major growth funding into Hoodle to fuel aggressive market consolidation. Nelnet, a major diversified financial and technology company that holds a massive 22% ownership stake in Hoodle. Founders. We'll have to Google some of these founders, mate, because I guarantee they're invested in a lot of other things as well. David Graff, Brian Kaiser, John Wirtz, maybe is related to Jiggly Wirtz. The original Nebraska-based tech founders who started Hoodle in 2006 still retain substantial management equity. Show me what other businesses David Graff, Brian Kaiser, and John Wirtz are invested in. Chinesius Jr. John Wirtz, Union Bank, shock. Who knew? Who knew? Hey? Who knew? I'm going 4-1 Real Madrid. Well, that keeper took a bit of a risk with that, Jesus. They're all billionaires, bro. Well done, Valverde. So, Union Bank and Trust. Verts has served as a board director for this major privately held regional bank since 2016. They've managed billions of assets across Nebraska and Kansas and heavily funds regional infrastructure and business development. Chigleyfoot's in the fucking chat. Look how I love the internet. Who knew it was Union Bank, eh? Who fucking knew? He acts as an advisory board chairman. Right, David Graff, Nelnet Venture Ecosystem. Here we go. Radical, RADICL. I see what you did there. Cybersecurity. Ecosystem Advisory. Titan Sports and Y Scout. Got it. David Graff primarily structures his investments by acquiring or rolling equity to adjacent sports, medical, and camera tracking technologies directly through Hoodle's corporate arm, such as recent acquisition of Titan Sports and Y Scout. David Graff. We'll deep dive into that in a second. Pause. Brian Kaiser. He's their chief technology officer. Kept his personal capital and business investments incredibly quiet. Well, surely he's on the system somewhere, mate. Agile Sports Technologies, the parent company of Hoodle. Oh, of course it is. Public market data occasionally conflates his name with Bloomberg / retail analysts. Interesting. Right, cool. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. I swear down, yeah. We just need to set. Wait, what's Binny Derulo doing, bruv? Chill out. Pick up old monk. It's beer, bruv. Come on, pretty simple. Well, Spanish channels on DAZN España, bro. DAZN España. It's on Disney Plus as well, if anyone's got Disney Plus. Bless up my sweetie Galen. How you doing, babe? 2 successful hate watches, and now we're going to watch Real Madrid win. It's on DAZN España and Disney Plus. Right, Larry, you're mad. I've just read that. How would you rebuild if the friends you helped betrayed you? That's happened enough times to me, mate. Yeah. It is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is, bro. Yeah. Just keep your circle tight. Pause. Yeah, Jose don't rate Trent. Although Cucurella's on the bench as well. Maybe it's about fitness. I don't know. Where's the goalkeeper saying? Don't worry, man. It's still early. There's still 40 minutes to go for our first half, bro. That went out. Yeah, once betrayed, there's nothing to rebuild. My man looks like he's well happy to be at Real Madrid, doesn't he? Yan Diamonde looks well happy to be at Real Madrid. Look at his face, bro. He looks well pissed off. I said that. Bless up Frenchie. Why don't Ola do fan cams? Now Ola just does the watch-alongs, bro. It works. It's cool. Big up Malcolm, bro. Hey, Yan Diamonde does not look happy to be at Real Madrid, bro. The Al family's a headache as well. Yeah, exactly, Dano. Tell him. Yeah, man's aged about 10 years. There's no way that geezer's 19 years old, but I'm not buying it. I'm not convinced that guy's 19, bro. Jose looks stressed already, 6.5 minutes in. Funny, man. Bring back player ratings. I might do that, actually. Problem is, it's like, bro, when it's a 9 o'clock kickoff, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, Obafemi Martins is still 21. Right, let's have a deep dive into this David Graff. Nelnet venture ecosystem, radical cybersecurity. He's 19 in dog years, Benji. Titan Sports and Y Scout he owns, yeah? Show me all the major shareholders, or in fact, all of the shareholders, yeah, for Titan Sports and Y Scout. Also, do the same for Radical Cybersecurity and Nelnet Venture Ecosystem. Right, let's go. Y Scout was founded by an Italian guy, 2 Italian guys, until Hoodle bought them. Matteo Campodonico and Simeone Falzetti. Detective Lee, this is what I do in my spare time, bro. Yeah, you have to understand how all this shit works, bro. Titan Sports was founded by Stephanie and Eve Smith. Interesting. I don't know who any of these people are, but I bet they're fucking minted. How much is Stephanie and Eve Smith worth? How much is Matteo Campodonico and Simeone Falzetti worth? And what other businesses do they have stakes in? I do this shit in my spare time. Wait, oh, Lee, did you see that? 1-0. What a header. Right, what a goal. Jude, 1-0. What a goal that was. What a free kick as well. Facts. Right, that goal was cold. I can't lie. Who crossed that? Why are we looking at Jose? Tyson Fury's fuming. Look at him, look. I think it was Alvaro, right? Alvaro, or no, was it Arda? It was Arda, I think. Was it Arda? Yeah, it was Arda. Is he onside? He's onside. What a goal. Tyson Fury in goals had a shocker. He's had an absolute mare. My 4-1 is all on, guys. What a goal. He leapt like a salmon. My baller. Right, that was a great header from Jude. Tyson Fury's had a disaster. It does look like Tyson Fury, doesn't he? I think, yeah, he's on. There you go, he's on. Big up Classified, bro. First goal of the season for Real Madrid, Jude Bellingham. Arda with a free kick. Right, so anyway, let's carry on. So, Stephanie and Eve Smith Titan Sports are worth between 3 and 7 million combined. Right, okay, listen to this. Titan Sports was relatively small, highly specialized player in a sub-elite and academy athletic training tracking sector. Before being acquired by Hoodle in 2025, Titan only raised a total of $1.1 million outside of seed funding. Because it was a private buyout, the exact multi-million-dollar purchase price was undisclosed. The Smiths' payout was largely dependent on how much equity they'd retained after their seed rounds, likely translating to a few $1 million split between cash and rolled over Hoodle stock. I'm telling you right now, we need to be geeks. We need to come up with, I don't know, expected arm waves. Yeah, every time you do an arm wave, it's 0.90. But if you do a double arm wave, that's a 1.90. Belly goal scored, bruv. Come on, tell him. He does look like Tyson Fury. Madrid have got a chance to win the league. All right, look at Phil Mitchell. The Spanish Phil Mitchell's about to weigh this referee in, bruv. The Spanish Phil Mitchell ain't having it. Bro, you wouldn't want to right hook off of this geezer, would you? He's a fucking unit, bruv. Look at him. And he's got that short little stance. You just know he just do that. Boom. Right, so the founders. Oh, hang on 1 second. Let's carry on. Other business stakes that the Stephanie and Eve Smith, since 2025 buyout of Titan Sport, the Smiths have integrated their operations entirely into Hoodle's performance hardware ecosystems. They currently do not maintain public active stakes in other prominent tech or venture industries. Cool. Now let's have a look at the Y Scout owners. The co-founders that sold it to Hoodle. So, net worth between $8 and $15 million each by setting up Y Scouts, bruv. So basically, they're from Italy. They set it up in 2004. Has it been around that fucking long? When they sold the company to Hoodle in 2019, Y Scout was a massive international monopoly, roughly 13 million euros, in annual revenue with nearly 80 employees. Because they built the company slowly over 15 years with minimal venture capital dilution, only about 3.2 million. Go on, cross it. Rubbish. Because the company was slowly built over 15 years, only 3.2 million raised globally. Both founders retained huge equity chunks at the time of the sale. Big up KP, brother. Right. What other businesses do they have? Okay. Here we go. This is how you, this is what I do in my spare time, guys. I sit there and look at people that have made a fuck ton of money and find out how they've made it. And it always leads back to similar sources. 7 Development S.P.A. It's the CEO, co-founder, and majority shareholder of 7 Development. It's an investment firm. Through this firm, he directly owns and operates a wide-ranging portfolio of companies across Italy. B&B Kit. Right, Real Madrid are on smoke. Cross it, Arda. Cross it. Ah, that should have been 2-0. Madrid are on job right now. That's a free kick. Jude got up. Yeah, Jose ain't having none of your fucking antics this season, bruv, about falling over. Mbappe dead. Shot. Right, so B&B Kit, co-founded by Y Scout, one of them, specialized in back-to-back logistics tech company, coordinates sheet/towel delivery systems for high-volume Airbnb and holiday rentals in Italy. It successfully closed a major 1.5 million euro funding round in early 25. Villa Riviera Resort and San Giorgio. He holds heavy stakes in luxury Italian hospitality and estate sector. Phil Mitchell from Spain's fuming, bruv. Sant'Egilia, RE and Dunya Beach. Real estate developments and upscale beach entertainment services located in Italy. The Wrapping Company and Kebi, industrial service that supplies operations funded through his corporate profit rolling network. Tell you right now, yeah? Let's go back to this other one I want to check. Jose looks stressed, bro. Look at Jose looks like he's about to beat someone up. Look at him. Teams in each top 5-6 leagues. PSG in France. Go on, Vinny. Dead touch, brother. Don't foul him. Right, so obviously Arsenal, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, PSG, and Italy. I'd go. I've always liked AC Milan. So I'll go AC Milan. I've always liked AC Milan. That AC Milan team back in the day was just a fucking joke. All them ballers, man. Cafu, Kaká, Shevchenko. Like, bro, there's some ballers, man. But I like Juve as well. Juve back in the day had some ballers. But like that AC Milan team back in the day was just a fucking joke, bruv. Kaká, Pirlo, Gattuso, Cafu. Like, legendary team, bro. Legendary team. Real Madrid are 1-0 up already. Light work. It's easy pickings. But that AC Milan team was goated back in the day. It's always Inter. Yeah, online play for both though. Aubameyang's brother played in the same team as R9 at AC Milan. Do you know how mad that is? Aubameyang's brother, I think, played one game in the same team as R9 at AC Milan. Alright, Nutmeg, close your legs. Dude just nutsed him. Go on, Arda. Alright, look at the way Madrid are playing ball. That's handball. Nope. It's almost like a proper manager comes in and commands respect, isn't it? Right, close your legs, Valverde. You just got nutmegged as well. Hey, 3 nutmegs already in this game. I'd love Vinny at Arsenal. Say, bro, that fucking AC Milan team, man. Bro, absolute disgusting. Yeah, Recoba was a bad boy. Who are the major shareholders of Agile Sports Technology? I do this shit all the time. Lee, did you see that? No, I didn't. I was doing shit like this. I was doing shit like this, bro. Alright, what's a pass? Go on, Denzel. Go on, lad. Should have passed it straight inside. Big up Duarte. I think he will manage. Alright, ball from Arda. Boy, Tyson Fury with the save, bruv. This Madrid team are going to cook this season, but he's got to keep playing Arda Güler, man. If he had put a little bit more on that, he had to square that, and Mbappe had a tap in. If he had put a little bit more on it, defender did well to knock Dumfries off balance. Costa Curta's mad underrated. Bad boy baller, bro. I think he looks favourite. I actually think his chin job suits him, bro. Yeah, Güler and Dumfries are cooking. Anyway, that's enough of checking out private equity companies and Y-Scout and StatsBomb and all that shit. Yeah, Yildiz would cook at Real Madrid. But Jose let Arda play football. And when Arda's good, he's fucking incredible, mate. He's such a sick footballer. I love watching Arda Güler. When he plays well, he's unstoppable. He was shit for Turkey in the World Cup. But Turkey in general. Same with Yildiz. Yildiz was shit in the World Cup for Turkey. Good defending. Oh, I thought that went in. Big up Freddie. Still think Pete Marino was better than Pep. Other manager could have won champs with Porter. Well, Pep's won more trophies, so if you go in order of trophies, then it's Fergie and then Pep, innit? Yeah. But oh yeah, I forget he's not a bad manager though, but he's like, bro, you need to thaw him out every game. A bit like Pellegrini. Put him back in the freezer afterwards. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But yeah, Jose Mourinho. Why aren't it pinning my comments? Why aren't it pinning it? Jose Mourinho is one of the greatest of all time, mate. What a fucking manager. What's this doing? Big up Nico B. That's the Madrid don't need a manager who tells them how to play football, just one that can handle the dressing room. Facts. Which is why Zidane done well there. Which is why Ancelotti is their most successful manager in their history, bro. Ancelotti is the most successful manager. Pink Eye's boyfriend's crying. He's got blood running down his face. He's got pink eye, bruv. The jokes write themselves. I'm here all day. Boom, boom, boom. Look at Arda Güler, my baller, man. Look at that cross. Jude Bellingham. Bang. 1-0. Pick that fucker out of there. Yes, Stace. What are you saying, baby? No Pilates today, no? You're not stretching yourself out today, babe. Day of rest, yeah? Just give them legs a rest. Get ready for Monday. In fact, get ready for fucking later today. Your time. Because you're going to watch Bournemouth run rings round you. Chilly Sunday morning. But still 24 degrees here. It's cooled down a little bit. Sheldon, and you're mad. Pink Eye's boyfriend's going off with Pink Eye. Yan Diamonde don't look like he wants to be at Real Madrid, bruv. Look at his face. Does that guy look like he's happy? No, honestly, every time they've panned in on Diamonde, does he actually look like he's happy at Real Madrid, bro? I think he's realised how big that fucking club is. Vinny Tupac Shakur Jr. So it's his resting face. Bro, I swear. Imagine his screw face. Has anyone actually seen Diamonde ever smile? Every time I've seen Diamonde, he looks like he's just like about to cry, bruv. Big up big kids, brother. They got rattled as well. That should have been 4. Igor Thiago missed a penalty. He hit the post. I found your Tony hat-trick, yeah, my baller. Yeah, he does look a bit high, I can't lie. Not expecting nothing from City tonight. From no players. I'm expecting Bournemouth to win. Liverpool lose to Newcastle. You lot lose to Bournemouth. And then we just need Fulham to do a job against Chelsea, and it's perfect weekend. Last 30 years of Bernardo. Well, it's funny, isn't it? There's no way that guy's 19, bruv. Unless it's dog years. Wee. What a save from Courtois. Swerve on that. It does look a little bit like Future, bruv. What? Nearly. Yeah, Munoz is good, man. Diamonde's rubbish. I don't rate that guy. Looks like he got forced to join Madrid. You know what I'm saying, Mohammed? Telling you right now, yeah, that guy has realised how big that club is, or he didn't want to go there and he got forced to go there. Yeah, it looks scared, bro. It's in way too deep. Yep, he's realised, fuck, Jose Mourinho is the manager, and this is Real Madrid, bro. Mad. Yeah, Courtois is a sick goalkeeper. Diamonde's age has add-ons. He does look lost, innit? He don't look like he don't look a happy person. Like, Opie's alright. Yeah. Opie's alright, but he does not look like he wants to be there. It's like he's being held against his will, bruv. How many World Cups do you think the UK would have won if they played as the UK? None. Although saying that, it depends what year you're talking about. What years? George Best, Graham Souness, fucking Lisbon Lions, all that stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Dortmund are 2-0 down. Yeah, imagine my shock as well. It's almost like Harry Kane's about to win another. Oh no, it don't class as a trophy. It's played on friendly rules. Wasn't St James's Liverpool? I'm not sure why. I mean, maybe. I'd love to do a business YouTube channel, bro. I ain't got time for that, but I appreciate it. I ain't got time to fucking breathe, bro. But nah, bless up, man. Set one up, bro. Just go for it. Do it, man. How many would they have won? They would have won a few, I reckon. Scotland. Scotland had some bad boy ballers back in the day, bro. Yeah, Georgie Best as well for Ireland. That's some good players. It's a trophy for Bayern. It's a supercar. It's played on friendly rules, bro. It's like basically a glorified friendly. Why is Mbappe on the right wing? And where are you going, bro? Now you've turned all the way back when you could have cut inside. Move, ref. Yeah, Alan Hansen was a 6 centre back. Vinicius. That's a 0. I think they might have won saying. Feet. Wait. Hey, Liam, man. Shit, I missed the super chat. Sorry, brother, I missed that super chat. What are your thoughts on if we get Alvarez giving up Gyökeres? I'll be fuming. I don't want Alvarez. The guy don't want to come to Arsenal, bro. He doesn't want to join us. So why are we going to go and do all that dough and give away our striker that helped us win a title? By scoring... There you go, I told you. My 4-1's all on, by the way. My 4-1's all on. Why is he celebrating? Get the fucking ball, you prat. My 4-1's all on, man. 1-1. Look at the old girl. She's having it. She's out on a fucking Saturday night. Why are they celebrating an equaliser? Konate with a stinker. 1-1. But I don't want Alvarez, bro. 3 very different profiles for our striker options. Love the streams. All right, bless up. Big up all the Aussies as well, man. Come on. Bless up, brother. Sorry that's been there for ages, Chris. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But no, I don't want Julian Alvarez, and I definitely don't want him if it means getting rid of Gyökeres. Julian Alvarez I like as a footballer. I think he's a quality footballer. Look at the state of Konate and look at the state of Pink Eye's boyfriend. Konate's just marking space, bro. Phil Mitchell from fucking Spain, he's having it. He said, yeah, I'll fucking wage Jose in, bruv. Alvarez scored in 5 league games last season. 5. Out of 29 he played, he scored in 5 games. Imagine Gyökeres fucking only scored in 5 games. This fan base have want him deported. Mad. Right, I'm going to empty this ashtray because it stinks, bruv. When my 4-1's all on, it's almost like I know ball, innit? It's almost like I know ball, guys. Why is Mbappe trying to do a back heel nutmeg? He's scammed a free kick out of that as well. I'll be 1 minute, yeah? That has to be a goal. Nope. Slap it. That's ended up at Atleti, bruv. Dortmund have got one back, yeah? All right, run these likes up, guys. Run these likes up. Come on. Mbappe trying to think he's Thierry Henry. Not today, mate. Not quite TT, are you, brother? Not quite TT. Man's trying to open that body up and try and whip it. No, you're not TT, bruv. You ain't as cold. You ain't nowhere near as cold, bruv. You ain't even good enough to lace his boots up or clean his boots, bruv. Lando, 2 successful hate watches today, mate. 2 successful hate watches. Arsenal win. Them 2 idiots lose. Lovely. Now we just need Newcastle to get the job done tomorrow. Bournemouth to get the job done. And Fulham on Monday. Happy days. Madrid will win this 4-1, as I predicted. It's almost like I know this league. Jose looks like he's ready to fucking weigh someone in. The geezer on the bench chewing the chewing gum looks like Tony Rolfe. He looks like Rolfie. Fuck me, he looks like Tony Rolfe. I used to work with him. I'm not so sure if we get Real Madrid with batter him. I think we'd scam a win against them, though. I think we could scam a win against them. But Jose's only just got there, so it's way too early. Way too early to talk about battering up Real Madrid. I think we could potentially scam a win. It won't be pretty. But I think Arteta could out scumbag Jose in a one-off, like, group phase game. Depends where it is, though. If it's at the Emirates, maybe. But they've got so many good players, at any point they can just fucking turn it on. But then again, we're so good at fucking scumbagging. But so are they. Look at Jude, tryhard. Look at him, look, little tryhard. His goal was cold, though, I can't lie. Vinny's just been shot. Will everyone stop getting shot? Shot. They've said 2-1. I'm going 4-1, bro. I said 4-1. Why would you do that? Al Halali. Why would you do that? Yeah, 3 times. 3 times. Tell him, Vinny. Up the tune. We're all Newcastle tomorrow, guys. Trent won't even get a game. He's sat on the bench, bro. Couldn't get a game tonight. They got Denzel Dumfries at right back, bro. Dumfries is at right back. Why is Vinny always on his fucking arse, bro? He's way too performative, Vinny. This is what winds me up with this guy. He's such a good footballer. But it just does too much. Bro, just get the ball and let your feet do the talking, brother. Big up, yeah, fella. Come on. Should have never beaten Arsenal. It's mad. They've only played a few times, though, but it's mad, isn't it? Champions League, I'm going PSG or Barca. Even Barca, we could scam against them. Low block the fuck out of them, bro. Yeah, and just stay on job. We could scam him. What the fuck is Mbappe doing? Dumfries is good. He is good. He is good. And I didn't realise until I Googled it the other day when he was announced. Yeah, because I was like, is Papa Perez a midget or is he tall? I didn't realise he was 6'2", bro. He don't look 6'2" on the pitch. Yeah, they're all doubting Matthias Giselle, bro. Watch, they all fucking come back and say, Lee, you were right about Matthias Giselle, you know. Bernardo with a ball. Slap that. What a save from Tyson Fury. Mbappe should have scored that. Yeah, imagine Calafiori up against Yamaldo. That's a mazza. Do you remember when we did that dirty low block against Man City? And Savio put fucking Calafiori in his arse about 3 times. Imagine Lamine Yamal. I don't give a shit whether we scumbag our fucking way, bruv. Yeah, I said all season. Yeah, and I grew up watching George Graham football. Scam 1-0 to the Arsenal. Yeah, I was bored out of my box all season, but at the end of the season, I weren't bored, was I? Yeah, because we're holding that. We're holding one of them, bruv. We're holding one of them. Bush. We're holding one of them. Fucking thank you very much, Mikkel. Cheers. I run these likes to 150, guys. Come on, let's go. Hey, Lando, the goalkeeper looks identical to Tyson Fury. He does. Dumfries is a good player. Ardagula would be suited to Arsenal as well. He's better than Odegaard. Right, yo, ref. Why are you fouling my border? This fucking OBS is doing my... Close your legs, bruv. Did he actually nutmeg him? I missed it. Did he actually nutmeg him? No. That would have been four or five nutmegs in this first half. I missed it. I looked away. Did Arda nutmeg him? Look, he looks like Tyson Fury, bruv. You're going to Espanyol win? Nah, no chance, man. Jose ain't losing his first La Liga game, bro. Not happening. Never in a million years. Got your 4 saves, 130 quid. Come on. Big up Lee, man. Come on, bless up, brother. Jose looks like he's about to do a Mazza at half time, mate. Look at him. He is stressed. Jose Mourinho is stressed, bruv. All right, Dortmund scored again. The 2-2. Yeah. All right, Bernardo's been poor. Arda's been good. Jude's been good. Arda and Jude have been good. You know my thoughts on Jude. Yeah, but Arda's been good. I always give credit where it's due, bro. Valverde's been good. It's Desmond, yeah? 2-2. Wow. He didn't nuts him. I just seen it. Oh, he did. He nutsed him. 4 nutmegs in the first half, guys. My baller. Arda Güler, you're such a sick footballer, bro. Yeah, Vinny's been shit. Yeah, Jose does look pissed. How's the game been? Madrid started off 100 mile an hour. But since the equaliser, stop, start, Espanyol know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And Madrid are falling into the trap. Mbappe should have scored a minute ago. Market opportunity in the crowd, guys. She's not having none of it. She was shaking her head thinking, why did I come to this game with my boyfriend? I could have been out with the other market opportunities. Alright, big up Latvian Guna for the raid. My guy, bruv. Yo, run these likes to 150. You lot are taking a wholesale fucking piss out of me. Mikel Arteta has been 5 times better than Mourinho in the last 6 years, by the way. How'd you work that out? What metric, Manuel, are we using for this, my friend? Mikel Arteta has been 5 times better than Jose Mourinho in the last 6 years. How'd you work that out? In the last 6 years, can you compare how many trophies Mikel Arteta and Jose Mourinho have won, please? Not including Community Shields. So Jose's won 1 trophy, guys. The Conference League. Go on. Oui. And Mikel Arteta's won 2. That don't equate to 5 times better, does it? He's won the FA Cup. And he's won the Premier League. Jose's won the Conference League. How'd you work out 5 times better? What metric are we using here? Latvian Guna, love, brother. He's won 3 Community Shields. Bro, Community Shield is a friendly game. It's played on friendly rules. The same as the game that Bayern and Dortmund are playing tonight. It's played on friendly rules. Why would you count a friendly? Do we count the fucking Audi Cup for Tottenham? Do we count the Emirates Cup for Arsenal. Jose ain't washed, bro. You say if you're my guy, he ain't washed. In that 6-year period as well, let's say how many finals they've got to. That'd be interesting. How many finals have they got to in that period of time? I think Arteta's got to 4, 5, 4. They've both got to 3. Jose got to the cup final with Tottenham that they never let him play. Sacked 6 days before it. He got to the Europa League final and lost on penalties, and he won the Conference League final. Arteta got the FA Cup final, Champions League final, and obviously EFL Cup final, League Cup. So 3 each. No, they don't. Landon, you're not a mutant. Stop pretending to be a mutant. They don't count, bro. Community shields do not count. Slap that. Community shield stats count. Yeah, the stats might count. However, it's not a trophy, bro. It's not a trophy. Player stats might, individually, yeah. Oh my God. Bro, I don't know how many times I have to do this, Kibble. Come on, man. You know this is the home of the truth. Bro, real talk. How do you qualify for the Community Shield? Please tell me. Tell me how you qualify for the Community Shield. Tell me how. Let's take that touch from Vinny. Galen knows that Vinny's having a biblical. So you have to win the league or the FA Cup, right, to qualify, yeah? Cool. So when Arsenal didn't win anything and Pep done a treble, how did we qualify them? Please tell me. It doesn't count in the club's overall trophies. It don't. They might put it on their website. Tottenham have got the fucking Ipswich and Norwich Hospitals fucking trophy and the Costa del Sol trophy on there. It's not half. London, you're on a wind-up. Are you drunk? Yeah, Jose's definitely making a sub at half-time. So how did we qualify when we didn't win anything, when Man City did a treble then? Pick up W10, bro. Oi, that should have been 2-1 Espanyol. It might still be. Go on, they still got it. Oi. Finishing second. So we lost. So what you're saying is we finished second, we didn't win nothing, and it qualified us for a trophy that you count as a major honour. Wow. Yeah, Pep said it was a trophy. Pep also said a lot of things, bro. I was going to say something. Diamonte's on the bench looking lost. Love you too, W10. Come on. Okay, so cool. Lando. In 1991, who won the Community Shield? Then called the Charity Shield. Can you tell me who won it in 1991? And it had to change its name from the Charity Shield to Community Shield because they didn't give enough money to charity, funny enough. Who fucking knew? Yeah, Vinny needs to come off. He's been awful. SB's header the other day was sick. We deserved it. Wait. But we deserved to win second place, so it was fair that we play in it. Who did we play in the semi-final? Look at Diamonde, bruv. He looks like he don't want to be there, bruv. That's some shit trim as well, bruv. Who did Arsenal play in the semi-final? And so you don't know who won it. I'll tell you who won it in 1991. Yeah. It was split between Arsenal and Tottenham. Arsenal won the league, Tottenham won the cup. So they shared it. Do you know who won it in 1974? What about 1973, 1972? It's half time. I'll go through this real quick right now. You're on a wind-up, bruv. You must have been drinking. Yeah, Vinny's been awful, Fix. The praise time is mad. Ah, oh, my Algerian G's been sent off for Dortmund. What a melt. Bless up Latvian Guna, brother. I appreciate you, man. Bless up for the raid, bruv. Make sure you sub to his channel, guys. Right, now it's half time. Now it's half time. It's a glorified soccer raid, bro. Only the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, and Prem count. Yes. Thank you very much. We got there in the end, Fred. We got there in the end. Turned him into Saka. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. Yusuf knows it was shared. So if a trophy is shared, how can it be a major honour, bro? Show me the list of winners of the Charity Shield and Community Shield since its inception. We're asking AI. Bro, I know who won in 1974. I also know that a third or fourth division team, yeah, because the Premier League, well, not the Premier League, the first division teams, yeah, didn't want to partake in it, yeah, back in the 70s, bro, 72 to 74. Yeah, not only that, I think a national team played in it. I think it was Brazil or someone, or fucking somebody. Let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. An amateur 11. England World Cup 11. In 1950, an England World Cup 11 played in it, mate. What are we talking about? An amateur 11 has won it twice. What are we talking about? Big up Arsenal for life, Kai. Big up Lee. Apparently Glock wants to go if it happens. Hey, if he goes, I'm going to receive him, mate. Tell me the story between 1972 and 1974 of that trophy that is a friendly. It is a friendly. It's played on friendly rules. Right, the period between 72 and 74 is the most chaotic and embarrassing chapter, known as the Charity Shield. But again, they never gave enough money to charity, so they had to change it to the Community Shield. What are you fucking talking about, bro? The 1972 mutiny enter the third division. Here we go. Traditionally, the match was supposed to showcase of the reigning First Division champions and the FA Cup winners. However, ahead of the 1972-73 season, League champions Derby County, managed by Brian Clough, and FA Cup winners Leeds United both declined the invitation to play. They both declined, bruv. We need to give Binny's beard a name, yeah? Call it Destiny. Destiny. Big up Brian Clough every time, though, no? Why does it go into the club honours list? I'll tell you why. Because they're lowering the fucking standards, mate. Yeah, Corinthians, I think, played as well. I'll get to that in a minute. I think it was Corinthians. I'm sure it was somebody from Brazil. They're lowering the club standards. I'll show you Tottenham website of their honours. It's got the Costas del Sol trophy on it, mate, and Ipswich and Norwich Hospital trophy. Anyway, check this. They viewed the match as unwanted, glorified pre-season friendly that disrupted their lucrative European tour schedules. Desperate for a fixture, the FA scrambled for replacements and ended up inviting Manchester City, who had finished fourth in the First Division, and Aston Villa, who were third division champions. I'm supposed to believe this is a trophy. Are you tapped? Third division champions, i.e. League One, against fourth in what is now the Prem. Wow, crazy. What a fucking trophy, lads. The match was held at Aston Villa's ground, funny enough. Manchester City won 1-0. Franny Lee, Man City legend. Penalty. Man, it's the only time a third tier team has ever played for the Shield. Yeah, exactly, Benji. It's irrelevant. Right. The 1973 low point, the defending holders rule. The credibility of the Shield hit rock bottom the following year. Once again, the heavyweights boycotted. League champions Liverpool and FA Cup winners Sunderland both refused to take part. With no clear rules on how to fill the slots, the FA invited second division champions Burnley. Wow. Championship, as it is now. And invited Man City back. Not because City had won any major silverware that year, but simply because they were defending holders of the Charity Shield. Burnley beat mid-table Man City 1-0 at Main Road. In front of a sparse, disinterested crowd of under 24,000 people. The tournament had officially become a farce. 1974, the salvation of the Shield. See, you're getting history lessons here, guys. Yeah, watch it, drink it in. It was a pre-season friendly, doesn't mean it still is. Well, I'm going to come to that, so stay around. If you get a red card in that, yeah? Let me ask you this, Kibble. If, let's say Bukayo Saka got sent off the other day, yeah? Would he have been banned for the game yesterday? Would he have been banned for that? Would he have been banned for that, bro? Anyway. Recognising that the competition was dying because teams treated it as a meaningless friendly, FA Secretary Ted Croker stepped in to save ahead of the 1974 season. He completely overhauled the rules and instituted a modern format we know today. So from 1974, it's been the same shit, mate. Watch. Compulsory attendance. Teams could no longer decline participation, become mandatory for league champions and FA Cup winners. Let's carry on. The neutral stage. The match was stripped from the club's ground and permanently moved to Wembley to give maximum prestige and cup final glamour. Yo, SB. Yo, Lee. What are you saying, bro? Yo, family. It goes into the club honours. Cool. It goes into the club honours. It's not the English Super Cup, no matter how many times you keep telling me, bro. Come on. You've been here long enough on both channels, bruv. So, charity refocus. Ticket revenue distribution was codified to ensure gate receipts directly benefited charitable causes. The revised 74 edition at Wembley saw Liverpool face Leeds, instantly restoring the Shield's prestige and cementing it as the official curtain raiser of English football calendar. Cool. I'm waiting for Kibble to tell me whether a red card carries on into the league. I'm going to show you Tottenham website in a minute. The Costa del Sol trophy is on their official honours list, mate. Big Steve's done it before on a stream. The Ipswich Hospital trophy is on their honours list as well. This has all been done. It's been like this since 74 with the Community Shield. Charity Shield, now Community Shield. Big up nice fakes, bro. Facts, Hector. Yo, gang. Yeah, I'm good. Yo, bless up, bro. Come on, happy Saturday. The Bundesliga teams that are playing now, that is a friendly. That is a friendly, bro. You don't know 100% if it carries. Maybe it would not. Maybe he would not have been able to play. No, 100% I know, bro. Let me ask this, watch. If a player gets a red card in the now Community Shield, would he be banned for the opening Premier League game? Watch. Watch, 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 watch. 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 No player who receives a red card in the Community Shield, yeah, they will not be banned from the Premier League game. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. So if you get sent off in the opening Premier League game, which is a professional rules game, laws, it's played on professional laws and rules, yeah, they will be banned for the next game. Depending on what the red card was for, depends on how many games, right? But if you get sent off in the Community Shield, it don't carry over. It's a fucking friendly. Mad. Can you compare how many substitutions you're allowed in the Community Shield compared to a professional Premier League match, please? Wow. It's almost like it's a friendly, guys. You're allowed 6 substitutes instead of 5. Wow, crazy. Crazy. Because the Community Shield functions as a final pre-season curtain raiser, the FA allows an extra 6th tactical sub. Why? Helps managers manage player fitness to avoid early season injuries. Wow. Fantastic. Can you tell me the difference between Premier League laws / rules compared to the Community Shield? It's a friendly, bruv. No matter how many times people want to pretend it's a Super Cup to make out Mikel Arteta's amazing. Oh, no extra time. Sorry, my bad. No extra. Oh, you're awarded 1 point. Okay, cool. So we can compare that to the FA Cup and League Cup where it'll go to extra time, right? Champions League will go extra time, right? Red cards do not carry over into the Prem. Wow. Wow. Now compare that to the FA Cup and League Cup, please. I always say please, so I'm polite. Let's just go back a minute. Okay, cool. So, when expanding the comparison to FA Cup and League Cup, the administrative rules shift to pre-season flexibility to strict multi-tiered knockout protocols. Oh, you mean professional. How does I end? Straight to penalties. Premier League ends in a draw. FA Cup, extra time, then pens. Replays have been abolished. Straight to pens for the Carabao Cup, which is why nobody fucking rates that cup for no apparent reason anymore. Sub 6, 5, 5, 5. An extra sub. Oh, again, that's why nobody rates the League Cup. Just saying. No league ban, unless you abuse the referee. Ban served in the next domestic match. Next domestic match. Next domestic match. Eligibility. Look at this. Eligibility restrictions. None. None. So any fucker can get into it, bro. Cup-tied player rules. Oh. Wow. So if you're cup-tied... Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. So if you play for Nottingham Forest in the 3rd round and then you sign for Arsenal, yeah, in the 5th round... Oh, well, sorry. You're cup-tied, mate. Oh, it's almost like they're professional trophies. And this isn't. One-off match, knockout, knockout. Crazy, isn't it? Unlike Community Shield, red cards picked up in the FA Cup or League Cup carry over to the Prem. Wow, it's almost like they're playing on professional rules. Who knew? Who knew? Like, what we're talking about? It's amazing how many people are trying to make out Yeah, that this is an actual fucking trophy, bro. It's not. But Mikel Arteta's won 5 trophies in 6.5 years. No, he hasn't. He's won 2. And well done to him. Yo, what's up? Big up Black Wolf, brother. Yeah, look at this. This is Tottenham. Norwich Charity Cup winners. Norwich Hospital Charity Cup winners. Joint Ipswich Hospital Charity Cup winners. This is on their fucking Costa del Sol Cup winners. I said Wikipedia is not a reliable source. Neither are you. I've been watching football 40 years, bruv. Spurs honours Southern champions. Yeah, look. Norwich Charity Cup winners, bro. The League Cup is a major honour. Keep smashing the likes. Tell them, baby. Tell them. Coming to Turkey. I've been to Turkey before. I will go back there one day. No, allow him. He's not being rude, bro. He's just asking questions, but he thinks he's fine. But it should still count at least. It was a final. Who did we play in the semi-final, mate? He's getting his little TikTok clips. Let him have his clips, bro. Who did Arsenal play in the semi-final of the Community Shield? Nolia Cup. This is all on their fucking list, by the way. Arsenal did not play a semi-final because it does not have a semi-final. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Fantastic. The game between Bayern Munich and Dortmund tonight is a friendly, mate. It's a friendly. Why are you trying to copy these farmers' leagues? Interesting. Yeah, Super Cup, guys. Super Cup. Hey, big up, Alex. I'm good, man. Bless up, brother. I'm very good. It should be a Super Cup. Why should it be a Super Cup? What's super about it? I don't get it. Football's finished, mate. Honestly. Yeah, the Peace Cup. These are all on Tottenham's website, by the way. Yeah, as major honours. They're all on their website, by the way, as major honours. Big Steve did this on the stream before. Big up Dr. Seymour. Why is the new signing not playing? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's got a bad back, bro, for being about 50 odd years old. All of them are on Tottenham's website as major honours. Red card. Yeah, there could be a red card in this game. This referee is a bit off key though, I can't lie. He's a good ref, but sometimes he's a bit off key. Watch this. Show me the history of the Charity Shield. It's funny, man. Football League champions Manchester United defeated Southern League champions Queen's Park Rangers 4-0 in a replay. Oh, it went to a replay, guys. Wow. Highest scoring game, 8-4. Most successful manager, Fergie, 10. If the team that wins the double, then they will play. If the team wins the double, they'll play the league runners-up. Wow. Fantastic. Which team from Brazil played in the Charity Shield? I ain't banning you. I said don't ban you, bruv. You're being polite. An England World Cup 11 played it. Oh, here we go. Against FA Canadian Touring Team at Stamford Bridge. FA Canadian Touring Team. England World Cup 11 against FA Canadian Touring Team, guys. Corinthians. Short Club Corinthians. Wow, crazy. Mad, isn't it? It used to be called the Sheriff of London Charity Shield. That was the original name for it, guys. FIFA Club World Cup. Nope, that's not what I'm looking at. Yeah, the community is English too. Pick up Danish Guna, bruv. Do you have these people in Denmark, bruv, that like fucking class anything as crazy good? Everything's amazing, guys. Danny Welbeck was shit until he signed for Chelsea, and now he's amazing. From Chelsea fans, funny that, isn't it? Jordan Henderson's rubbish until he signed for Chelsea. Now Chelsea fans rate him. Funny that, isn't it? Big up user, brother. My 4-1 is on. My 4-1 is on, guys. Still no subs, bro. Kibble's fine. He's asking questions. He's educating himself, but it's a friendly. Leave the geezer alone. Vinicius is having a biblical. Yeah, smash the like. Tell him, Static. Phil Mitchell from Spain is not happy, bruv. Vinicius Derulo is having a stinker. Now the ref's in the way again. Why is he always in the way? Is that De La Fuente? Is that De La Fuente in the crowd, bruv? It looked like De La Fuente. Vinicius Derulo, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Vinny has been average for 2 years. Count how many times they've been runners up on Man City's list. That's funny. Why do Real Madrid look washed? Nothing's wrong with Madrid, bro. Jose getting patterned. Don't worry. Jose sort this lot out, bruv. Jose sort them out. Big up all the mods. Come on. Why are they attacking? Accept their fate. You know what I'm saying? Tell them, Darius. Vinicius Jr. I watched football 50 years. Mate, it's the worst era of football, isn't it? Here we go. Diamonde's warming up. Camavinga's warming up. What the fuck was that, dude? Pink Eye's boyfriend's having a biblical. Yeah, Man City will lose tomorrow. So will Liverpool. Pink Eye's boyfriend's been pulled back. Hi, here he is, old Poch. Poch is in the crowd, hair flicking. Hair flicking. Least talented players, facts. Currently is totally bereft of real talent. I agree, bro. Look at the state of this. Oh my fucking days. Why is Denzel Dumfries trying to shoot when he was so off balance? He basically played for a corner. He basically just played for a corner. This game's not been good, man. It started off well, and it's just got worse and worse. As soon as Espanyol scored, but at least my baller Ardagula's still on the pitch. Yeah, he did the Sweet Prince. Why? How the fuck have Madrid missed that? Never getting excited for United again. They whipped up shit in a kettle and bleached. Alright, bro, I did tell everyone their shit, but nobody want to hear it. What a save from Tyson Fury. And then Mbappe missed an absolute sitter. Jude's probably been Madrid's best player. Jude and Arda. Madrid will win this 4-1. Watch. They'll win 4-1. As soon as they get the second, this lot will fold. What is Vinny doing? I'm going for a piss. Thumbs up tax. Tyson Fury's got the ball back. Thumbs up tax from Vinny Derulo. Vinny Derulo, guys. I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Right, Vinny needs to come off, bruv. Vinny Derulo needs to come off, bro. This guy spent more time rubbing his ass off the ground than he has on the ball. Like, what is he doing, bro? Nuts on the table and that, Larry. Do you know what I mean? It's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. Like, big up Landon, bro. Sorry, I've only just seen that, bro. Yes, the FA Community Shield is official competitive trophy organised by the football. Yeah, it's competitive. Ask if it is a professional trophy, bro. Ask if it is played on the professional laws of the game. It's not. The same as the Bundesliga one. Same as the Spanish one. Come on, Lando, man. You're just trying to. I swear, Lando's having a fucking beer tonight, bro. He's on it. Lando's on it tonight. Lando's on it, bro. Go on, Arda. Oh, that's a ball. Oi. Tyson Fury caught it. Lando, come on, man. What are we doing here? This fucking thing keeps sticking. Pause. Madrid is shit. It's not looking good, bruv. I can't lie. However, they will win 4-1. Yeah, the French ones are... what about the Italian one? The Italian one's the same, right? Most of them are played on friendly rules. The German and Spanish Super Cup are both played on... No, bro, this is what I'm saying, yeah? They're played as a professional football match. Yeah, they're professional football matches. Of course they are, yeah? But the laws of the game are not professional laws of a game. If you get a red card in a Community Shield, it does not carry over into a Premier League game. Yeah, not only that, the Spanish one, yeah, takes the team that lost the cup final and the team that finished second, as well as the team that won the cup final and won the league. So it's 4 teams. So they do a semi-final. Alright, big up Kieran, brother. What the fuck is Mbappe doing? Look at Jose. Look at him, look. You see him? He was like... Look at Jose's face. He's thinking, you absolute bunch of twats. Yeah, the Spanish Super Cup's played in Saudi as well. Yazino, I agree. Totally agree. Say 3-1. Yeah. It's the same if you get a red in the Prem, you're not suspended for Europe. Yeah, but the difference is, yeah, that's a European competition. Whereas the Community Shield, the Super Cup, as people want to dub it as, is a domestic competition. It's not even a competition. So it's domestic. Premier League, FA Cup, Carabao, Community Shield. So if you get a red card in the Premier League, that means, depending on what you've done, 1, 2 or 3 games out. Yeah, for the next Premier League, FA Cup, so on and so forth, yeah? Right, Vinny's cooked. Vinny Derulo is on smoke. That's a penalty. No, he's not giving it. He's not giving it. Vinny Derulo. Yeah, tarjeta amarilla. Tarjeta amarilla. No penalty, guys. So they're all domestic. Oh, no, he dived. I'd fucking book the cunt. Why is he diving? He done him as well. What is he doing, bro? Why? Bro, why are you... Bro, he should be booked for that. Do you know what? The easiest way to cut this shit out is send him off. Just send him off. Now, Callum, I've seen the replays, man. It's blatantly a dive. Send him off. But no, as I was saying in answers that you said, bro, domestic competition, European competition, and domestic, it's a domestic game. So if you get a red card in the Premier League, that won't carry over to Europe, so you don't get hindered in Europe. But when it's a domestic game, why does that not carry over? Sometimes Italian super clubs played in Beijing or Dubai. It's mad, isn't it? Right, Diamonde looks well interested about coming on. Look at Diamonde's face. Does he look like a guy that's happy to be at Real Madrid? You'd think he'd be absolutely gassed he's about to come on for his La Liga debut. You'd think he'd be gassed, right? I join the Zolis cult. I'll join the Zolis cult when I see him actually turn up when it matters. I don't get gassed by players that do it in pre-season. However, he was man of the match yesterday, so credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. And I've seen enough little retards sitting all over the internet saying, this guy, oh, why is he giving a standing ovation for Zolis? Right, so I cuss players, I'm a cunt. I give credit when the player plays well, I'm a cunt. It's almost like you're the cunts. Arsenal win a game and you're too busy clipping me up, giving a standing ovation for Zolis. It's almost like I give credit when they deserve credit. Just saying. Not you, I'm just saying. Yeah, it's a dive, bro. He should have been booked. Cucurella's coming on. Alvaro's off. Alvaro Carrasas. Cucurella is on. Debut in La Liga for Real Madrid. Look how disinterested this Diamande looks, bruv. Maybe he's just got one of them faces. Arda's gone off, by the way. Arda's had a good game. Arda and Jude. Other than that, I'm struggling. Denzel Dumfries as well, to be fair. Although he was shocking out of position for the first goal. Their equaliser, sorry. He come on paella. Fucking cucurella. I will stay with my decision. Big up Zaid, bro. I actually think he's not bad. He's better going forward, though. He's better going forward, bro. And him and Kanate on that side, yeah, is going to be a bit of an issue this season. Because this Kanate's got the dopey gene. Big up Belichick. A real one. Yeah, man, come on. The Greeks are flying everywhere, bruv. The Greek goalkeeper for Brentford today was on smoke. Was it Brentford? No, Hull City. Was it Hull? Yeah, it was Hull. He made a mad save. Yeah, Arda was good today, Danish. Market opportunity in the crowd for you young G's, bruv. The blondie. Yeah, Arda man of the match. Jude's played well. Jude's actually done well. Forget the goal. He's actually played all right. My 4-1's not looking good at the minute, guys. What do you think? We're getting the Champions League draw. We're going to end up with probably Barca, I reckon, this time round. Big up Aces. Tyson Fury's a shout for man of the match, I can't lie. When he goes forward, he's actually really good. Defensively, I don't rate him. Big up to Dan Crab. Bash. 2 successful hate watches. And Madrid are fucking around. Shouldn't be benching Trent. Maybe, but Dumfries can defend better than Trent. He's not as good going forward as Trent, though. Big up Total Hit, brother. Big up Centurion as well. Espanyol win. Nah. What's all his strong points? Acceleration over 5 yards. Technique. He's got close control. He's quite quick with his feet. But he's calm. Yeah, and this is my point, yeah. People love to chat shit about anything I fucking say, so I just say what I want, innit? Yeah, I'm not having a go at you, you know that. Yeah, I'm just saying in general. So I'm like, why are we signing Zolis, bro? He's not better than Trossard. I think people forget Trossard is clutch as fuck, bro. I had Ola on the FaceTime yesterday. Yeah, going. So when I walked my bin down, he was going, yeah, but Zolis. He sent a voice me, but Zolis, yeah. Oh, I should have took that bet blood. Should have took that bet blood about Savio. I was like, you do realise that we've scored 2 goals and he didn't get a single assist. So it was 2-0 at half time. I said, however, I like his endeavour. I'm a poet, I fully know it. Yeah, like he's got quick feet, good shot power. That was a touch from Diamonde, by the way. I don't rate this guy. That was a fucking cross as well. Boy. See, if they had a Haaland or a Kane, that would have been a goal. What is Vinny doing? What is Cucurella? Look at the state of this. Fucking state of Mbappe. They compare this guy to Thierry Henry, you know. It's fucking embarrassing. Yeah, Zolis. Yeah, I hope he's good. But let's not forget that Trossard had us 8 points clear, mate. Yeah, and then we brought back Gabby Jesus after knee surgery and dropped our player of the month and bottled 8 points. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget, yeah, this English Super Cup these men are gassing up. Let's not forget it was Trossard off the bench that equalised, and then we done Man City on penalties in the treble winning season. He has better stats. Good job I don't care about stats. I couldn't give two flying fucks about stats. The only reason I do these statistical things on here and the analytical things on here is to show how stupid they are. Trossard against bro, there's loads. He's a tidy player. Mbappe slapped that. See, he took that extra touch. Fucking mutant. He didn't need to take that extra touch. Yeah, Trossard is inconsistent, but most of these players are inconsistent. Most of these players are inconsistent, bro. That's why I don't rate most of them. Yeah, it's simple. The one thing I'll say about him, yeah, I like the first time crosses. Yeah. And how many times have I sat on this channel watching La Liga, which I am now? Look at the state of Vinny. Fuck my life. Get this guy off the pitch, bro. How many times have I sat on here, right, and the other channel and said, first time cross, panic, goal? And somebody put a comment in my channel yesterday. I think it was on the fan cam. I think. Can't remember. Saying, it was one of the streams or one of the uploads for fan cam or whatever, yeah? It was, Zolis ain't that good. You're just used to Martinelli. Yeah, people underappreciate Trossard. Trossard is a very good footballer. But because Trossard ain't 100 mile an hour and that's that 5-yard burst of speed, can I have your shirt? No, you can't, you little fuck. Beg. Because he ain't got that 5-yard burst of speed, Trossard, and he never has. Never had it in his entire career. Trossard, yeah, has always been underrated for our club. Yeah, and he's the most frustrating player when he's not on it, bro. When he's on it, he's on it. And this is the problem with modern football fans. Yeah, they go off of the very last game they've witnessed. What are you saying now about Zolis? What are you saying now about Jude? What are you saying now about this player? What are you saying now about Odegaard? Would you still think this guy's shit? Trossard was probably our most clinical finisher. I'd say he's probably our most clinical finisher when it was at club. Vinny's cooked. Cross it then. Cross it then. This guy's fucking doing my nutting, bro. He does all the fucking hard shit easy, and then the easy shit he fucks around. Yeah, they go off compilations to make anyone look good. Facts, Amir. Yeah. Trossard won us the league, exactly. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not even just about one goal to win us the league, right? Because we're so used to watching Martinelli with his head down, and Martinelli's probably as quick, if not quicker, than Zolis. And I'd say over a 30-metre race, 30 yards, I'd say Martinelli does Zolis. Over 5 yards, it'd be pretty close. 10 yards, pretty close. Yeah, Zolis has got better decision-making than Martinelli. But we're so used to watching Martinelli for 7 years that this guy's come in, yeah, and all of a sudden he's had a couple of good games. But the bar's low, bro. Martinelli scored one fucking league goal last season. Scored, what, 6 in the champs? Fair enough. Yeah, he is a striker. Fact Central. He is. What a shit pass. What is that pass, bro? If we had Zolis and Trossard. The thing is, I understand why we've signed him, because he's similar to Trossard in the way he plays. However, he's more explosive. Yeah, he's got better shot power. But let's not pretend that Trossard's shit, bro. I wanted Trossard out of the club. Yeah, I wanted him gone. With or without a title, I wanted him out. Now, Jude's just being performative. Look at the state of Vinny Jr. I wanted Trossard gone anyway. Yeah, thanks for the memories. Thanks for the title. Appreciate you. Yeah, most clinical finisher at our club. But at the same time, right, Rocky, bro, I swear down. It's the state of football. Yeah, and this is the thing, and this is why I keep coming back to it. Martinelli's a striker, bro. Unai Emery showed that when he got him. Is there a reason why Glock 14 didn't play? Everyone's trying to lead down this road. Is he trying to lob Courtois? Everyone's trying to lead down this road that we're getting Julian Alvarez. We're not. And Gyökeres will be part of the deal. It gets a load of views. Yeah, get a load of views, guys. Julian Alvarez swap deal with Gyökeres plus cash. If that happens, firstly, I'll be fucking baffled. And secondly, I'll be fucking seething. How do you sign a guy that never really ripped it up for Man City because he was always second fiddle to Aguero? That's no shame, by the way. Yeah, because Aguero is one of the best strikers I've ever seen. Yeah, but at the same time, everyone says this league's shit. Oh, why are you watching this league? It's a farmers' league. Then you want a guy that scored in 5 league games last season out of 29 he played. Oh, but he suits us more. He's got better ability. Gyökeres' first touch is shit. Gyökeres' first touch should be a shot, mate. Yeah, you're a striker. Get the ball to your striker, he will score. How many times do they get the ball to Harry Kane? He scores. How many times do they get the ball to Osman? He scores. How many times do they get the ball to Haaland? He scores. Slap that. Why did you pass it, you fucking dickhead? Ineos didn't destroy your club, bruv. Your fan base did. By accepting mediocrity and gassing up scrubs like Mason Mount, Xerxes, Luke Shaw is still at your club. Harry Maguire. Rashford. He's been on loan twice and he came on in the second half. He's been on loan twice. And he got clapped onto the pitch by your away fans. And listen, Man United away fans are good, yeah? In terms of they'll support their team and all of this and that. All the British crap. Oh, yeah, back to lads. It's us against them. We're in enemy lines and all that crap, yeah? Bro, it's all a load of fucking bollocks, bruv. Dorgu, shit. He's not a forward. He's a defender, bro. Lenny Euro. Aiden Heaven got nutmegged 3 times today in that game at least. A proper baller's coming on. Camavinga. Your fan base have gassed up. Yeah, Andre Santos, bro. What is Diamande doing? Look at the state of this guy, bruv. 140 M's. He nearly scammed an assist out of that. Ineos didn't bury you, bro. I'll tell you who buried your football club. Fergie. He is the main culprit. And I'll tell you why. Fergie made that club in my era, in my lifetime. All I really remember, obviously Ron Atkinson was there, so on and so forth, yeah? Right? But all I really remember is Fergie. Mbappe. Look at the state of it. Why do these players shoot from 1 yard away from a fucking defender, bruv? You're never going to get that in. Low quality shot. Low quality chance. Look at Jude with an overhit pass. But Mbappe's made. So now Jude's got a completed pass for an overhit pass. Diamonde trying to nutmeg. You ain't that guy, bruv. Why are you back healing it? He completed the pass. This is crap. Right, so let me go back to Fergie, yeah? When I was growing up, it was Man United, Man United, Man United, Man United, Arsenal, Arsenal, Man United, Man United, Man United. Fucking state of Mbappe, bro. This guy scammed the Golden Boot in La Liga, the World Cup, and the Champions League. This guy is fucking shit. Look at this, look. The Spanish Phil Mitchell ain't having it. He's ready to weigh someone in, bruv. So let me come back to Fergie, yeah? So Alex Ferguson is the greatest manager I've ever seen in my lifetime. Greatest manager I've seen in my lifetime. That guy was relentless, bro. That guy knew when to get rid of players. He knew when to... Fuck. Well done, Jude, by the way. Jude's had a good game. Trent's on. Dumfries is off. Trent on. Espy's on. He's got a banging header in a friendly game the other day. Chins, Diamonde's rubbish. Bellingham off. Espy on. Right. So Alex Ferguson is the greatest manager I've seen in my life. That guy, in my lifetime, obviously, yes, you've had great managers before. I understand that. Man United are miles bigger than Arsenal. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend. Bernardo Silva went off as well for Camavinga. Right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Arsenal are bigger than Man United. Impossibly. It's not happening, bro. Man United are the biggest club in England. Yeah? Liverpool could argue that and whatever. Right? But at the same time, Sir Alex Ferguson then left the football club, retired, right? Jose was going to get the job and swerved and went to Chelsea. That's on the documentary, right? And then he got one of his pals, David Moyes, to manage your football club. And then he sat in the stands as a non-executive director of the football club, nicking £3 million a season, yeah, whilst watching what he had built all the way up to being the dominant Real Madrid version, yeah, in English football. Man United were the Real Madrid of England. They were the Bayern Munich of England. Trophy, 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 trophy. And he sat there and watched what he created, yeah, because he's a puppet for the Glazers, bruv. Yeah, it's actually embarrassing watching your club as shit as they are. Yeah, and I hate your club with a passion. I fucking hate Man United. Can't stand them. But the fact that that man is the greatest manager I've ever seen in my life, and I'm 44. That is the greatest manager I've ever fucking seen. And that man built that club to the point where I fucking hated you lot so much, and I still hate you lot so much. Yeah, Man United are my rival. Fuck Tottenham, they're crap. They've always been crap in my life. Man United's the rival. And that man sat up in the stands, getting paid £3 million a year. £3 million a year to watch what he created get wiped out. So you can say about Ineos this and Ineos that, and listen, that's your opinion, and that's cool. Yeah? But at the same time, at some point, Fergie could have come out and kicked off. And if Sir Alex Ferguson come out, that should have been 2-1. If Sir Alex Ferguson had come out and said, it's an absolute disgrace, look at where we was when I left, maybe not make it about him so much, yeah, but come out and actually call it out, I think the fan base would have fucking gone with it. Because The fans know what's going. Like, listen, them Glazers are no good for your football club, mate. Yeah, the fact that if they sell that football club, the debt remains with Man United is crazy. That should never have been allowed in the first place. Yeah, one phone call, we brought Ronaldo back. Yeah, and for me, I just look at it and I'm like, to me, it's fucking sad to see a once great football club. You've had some of the greatest footballers ever. George Best. Like, come on, bro. George Best. My dad's seen George Best play live. Cristiano Ronaldo. As much as I don't put him up there and everyone cries about it, bro, when you signed Cristiano Ronaldo the first time, in what, 2003? Bro, that guy's a fucking problem. Bro, David Beckham, one of the most underrated Man United players of all time. Ryan Giggs. Brother. Look at the players you've had play for your club. Cantona, 1 million. It's mad. Paul Scholes. Paul Scholes never gets his flowers, bro. I will get the super chats in a second, guys. Sorry. Paul Scholes is so underrated in modern era of football. Paul Scholes is fucking incredible, bro. What a footballer. Yeah, that guy is one of the best footballers I've ever seen in my life. Carrick underrated. Van Nistelrooy. I remember they waited. They signed Van Nistelrooy, but he had an injury or something, and they waited and signed. Bro, look at the goalkeepers they've had. Yeah, look at the players they've had, bro. Signing Rio Ferdinand. Rio Ferdinand, yeah, I think was a British record fee at the time. What, 27 million, I think? They were breaking British. Berbatov. Roy Keane. I fucking love Roy Keane. I fucking hated him at Man United. I love listening to him as a pundit. Some of the players they've had, Yap Stam, York, Cole, Vidic. You just go on and on. Ji Sung Park, mad underrated. The little P, Hernandez. I hated that club and I still hate that club. I fucking hate that club, bro. Hate that club. But for that man, yeah, to have done all of that, yes, okay, with the owner's help and so on and so forth and all the crap, blah blah blah. Who was the top boy that went to Chelsea? What was his name? Brian Robson. Bro, my dad said he was incredible, bro. I don't really remember Brian Robson so much. Andre Kanchelskis, baller, bro. Pavel Poborski, baller. Nani, baller. Yeah, who was the guy that went to Chelsea? What's his name? What was his name? He was top boy at Man United. Peter Kenyon, thank you. Peter Kenyon. Yeah, and who was the other one? Who was the other one that worked alongside them two? Like with Fergie and Peter Kenyon. Who was the other one? He was on the board of the FA. There was another one. Yeah, run these likes up as well, come on. There was another one. United are the biggest club in England. Who was the guy that was on the hierarchy for Man United? What was his name? Oh, Henrik Larsson was good. Zaha was good. Tevez. They've had Jose Mourinho as their manager, bro. They've had Falcao. Not Kenyon, it's the other one. What's his name? Jose's stressed. My 4-1's... it's not Martin Edwards, bro. Oh, maybe... Hang on. He was there for fucking years. They've had Zlatan, bruv. They brought our best player and won a title. Van Persie. David Gill. Thank you very much. David Gill. Owen Hargreaves, baller. David Gill. Yeah. Peter Kenyon, all them lot. Bro, Man United, yeah, we're like Joffrey's on, by the way. Esposito is off. Yeah. Alan Smith, I remember, went there. Yeah. Bro, they have had so many good players. Bro, they are the Real Madrid of England. They're the Bayern Munich of England. Listen, I like Liverpool as a football club. I actually think Liverpool are a really nice football club, a good football club. Yeah. Everyone gives them a bad ride and a bad rep and all of this and that, yeah? Yeah, I don't hate Liverpool. I don't hate Liverpool. I want them to fucking lose. Yeah. We ain't won at their ground since how long Van Persie played for us, mate. Pepe Reina was in goal. I think he's fucking Villarreal B team's fucking coach now. Right. They've had so many good players, yeah. And Fergie, along with the hierarchy I just mentioned, they created all of that, right? Along with the ownership and so on and so forth, yeah. For that fucking man, Fergie, to sit in that crowd, yeah, chewing his chewing gum, getting paid £3 million a fucking year as a non-executive director, I think it was, or board member, whatever the fuck it was, yeah. To watch that go from where he took that club to, along with their help, obviously, to then watch it just unravel in front of his eyes and he never said nothing. Nah, bruv. Nah. So people can blame Ineos all they like. Yeah, they can blame whoever they want. Fergie is a fucking problem to that football club, mate. Yeah, he was the reason I hate that club. He was the reason they were successful. He's the reason most of the fans, so in a certain era, if you're around the age of 40, support that football club in the first place. Yeah, and he's also the reason you're fucked. And if he had just come out slap, why didn't Vinny just slap that? Because he's looking for a free kick. This fucking geezer, bruv. They didn't necessarily sack him. They just told him like, whatever, innit? We don't want to pay you anymore because we're saving money. So they didn't sack him. He weren't employed technically. Well, he was, but he weren't. But look at the managers they've had, bro. It's crazy. I'm gonna get a beer. Yeah, for me, yeah, it's mad. Yeah, it's actually fucking crazy, bro. That guy built that football club up and then watched it get systematically destroyed in front of him. And he said nothing since getting £3 million a year. Whilst making a fortune fucking buying and selling horses. Yeah, gambling on fucking horses. Yeah, it's actually an embarrassment. That's the biggest club in England. And it has been systematically destroyed in front of your very eyes. You got banged. Oh, I've missed a goal. You got banged 7-0 by Liverpool. Yeah. And your fans are standing there clapping him off. Who scored? Espy. This guy's a good player, man. Four minutes of stoppage time. Come on. Hala Madrid. This Espy's a good player, man. He's a fucking unit. Let's have a look at this. Diamonde. Mbappe. Yeah, come on. See, Mbappe was chasing his first touch again. Espy weren't. I was almost like he's Spanish, bruv. Ah, who knew? It's almost like these Spanish ballers have technical ability. Who fucking knew, bruv? Well, my 4-1's not happening. Jose doing an Ancelotti. But no, honestly, yeah, Man United fans, don't blame Ineos, bro. Blame Fergie. Hey, bless up my nephew. Your 3-1's still all on, man. There could be another goal coming. My 4-1's finished. It's not happening. How's Le Dictator playing? Rubbish. He's not Thierry Henry. Logan, come on. Your 3-1's happening, man. It could happen. 2 minutes to go. It could happen. I'll run these likes up as well. It goes about Man United. I couldn't give a shit, but I was asked a question. We can't blame Fergie. He gave us our best time. He's also given you your worst time, mate. He is the problem. Or was the problem. He facilitated the Glazers. Bro, I know more about Man United than you, respectfully. So, I don't want to be a prick. But I could talk to you about Man United all day long, mate. Yeah, he's facilitated them Glazers for a good 20 years, mate. Probably more. I don't know how long they've been there. But for the whole time they've been there, mate. Yeah, it is what it is. The fact is, yeah, every single player that Man United buy, your fans gas up. Why? 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 Big up Sakurai. Farah. Bush. What are you saying, brother? It's an uncomfortable conversation that United fans don't want to have. Facts. Bro, I could talk about Man United all day long. I could talk about Chelsea all day long. Talk about Tottenham all day long. Talk about any club all day long. Fact is, yeah, Fergie built that club. Yeah. Right, watch this. You can blame the Glazers, yeah? Right? So you're saying it was the Glazers, yeah? That's what you're saying. It's the Glazers. Your words. I know you typoed that, yeah? Since the Glazers come in our downfall, watch this. How many trophies have Manchester United won under Sir Alec Ferguson whilst the Glazers were owners, and total since the Glazers have been owners? Wow. 20 trophies. They won 15 with Fergie whilst the Glazers were there. And they've won 20 in total. They bought the club in 2005. The Spanish Phil Mitchell was fuming. At least he didn't punch up Jose. This SB's a baller, by the way. Jude got man of the match. I would have gone with that. Yeah, Jude or... Well, Jude completed the game, so I kind of hear it. It was him or Arda. It was him or Arda. Arda Güler. Him or Arda Güler. Right, does that include Community Shields? Let's have a look. Does that include Community Shields? If so, take them out. Right, so they've won 5 Premier Leagues, 3 FA Cups, 1 Champions League, 1 FIFA Club World Cup, 10 majors. That they call majors on here, under Fergie. Since Fergie, 2 FA Cups, 2 League Cups, a Europa League. So they've won 15 trophies in 21 years. 15. In the previous 21 years, how many trophies did Man United win? Excluding Community Shields. What is this fucking doing? Are you actually a retard? 21 years from 2005 backwards, excluding Community Shields. So, from 1984 to 2005, 18 trophies. Intercontinental Cup, Super Cup, European Super Cup, European Cup Winners' Cup, Champions League, League Cup, 5 FA Cups, 8 First Division / Premier League trophies. So how have the Glazers ruined you then? You can blame the owner all you like. You won 18 trophies, major trophies, in the 21-year period before the Glazers turned up. In the 21-year period since they've turned up, you've won 15. So how they ruined you then? You're there or thereabouts the same, mate. You're there or thereabouts the same. You're there or thereabouts the same, bro. Literally. You're there or thereabouts the same, brother. You won 18 major honours in the 21 years before the Glazers turned up. You've won 15 major honours since they've been there. So you can blame Ineos, you can blame this, you can blame that. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I've done it with Kroenke, I've done it with Wenger, I've done it with whatever, yeah? The fact and reality is, yeah, the downfall started because Fergie sat in that ground getting paid 3 million fucking quid a year watching his empire die in front of him. Because he liked that. He literally picked David Moyes as your next manager, brother. Even Fergie's downfall, but the downfall started under the Glazers. What downfall, bro? How many years did Fergie work under the Glazers and how many trophies did he win, excluding Community Shields? 8 years. 8 years, yeah? 10 trophies. 8 years, 10 trophies. What are you talking about? 3 League Cups. 5 Premier Leagues. Champions League. And a Club World Cup. 8 years. 10 trophies. 10 major honours. So what downfall under the Glazers? It sounds good on the internet. Sounds great. And I don't know how old you are, bro, and I'm liking the conversation. But I do need to get these super chats and I'll come back to this conversation because I do like this shit. Right. Slaughter should have got another season. Big up Paddy. Sorry, bro. That's been there forever. Sorry, mate. We're having to deal with Kanate for a season. Timberland boots. Oh, wait, he weren't good tonight either, by the way, for Real Madrid. He didn't play well. He didn't play well at all, bro. Him and Dumfries were all over the gaff and Huyson. Yeah, for their equaliser. However, the tactical genius that is Jose Mourinho changed the game. He changed the game, and the substitute scored the winner. So, bless up, Paddy. But I think, I don't know, man. I don't know about Slot. Yeah, the fact is, yeah, sentiment kills football clubs, mate. Look at Arsenal, look at Man United. Yeah. Sentiment kills football clubs. Oh, but look at what he's done for the club. He won us the league. Yeah, cool. See you later. Yeah, I think it was time to go. It's time to go. I think it was time to go. I think you got a decent manager, but again, the manager that you've got, Iriola, yeah, I think like it's easy managing Bournemouth. I don't think he realised how big Liverpool are. Liverpool are fucking massive. Yeah, and as I was saying about Man United, which I'll come back to in a sec. Yeah, like you could switch Liverpool and Man United around and it wouldn't look out of place. So you could say Liverpool are the biggest club in England. Trophy-wise, they are. Yeah, me personally, Man United are the biggest club in England. But you can make a case of Liverpool are based on the amount of trophies, which I always go on. So on that premise, I think Liverpool got 1 or 2 more trophies. So Liverpool are the biggest club. But in terms of sheer dominance, in our lifetimes, we ain't really seen Liverpool dominate. Yeah, that was more in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, in my lifetime, I've only seen Man United dominate him. Then Chelsea come along, then Man City. Yeah, and it's like, but I know the history of football. Not everything, obviously. I'm not a fucking AI bot like most of these cunts. Yeah, but nah, real talk, yeah. That whole Kanate situation was fucked anyway. Yeah, he should have just binned him. And if you weren't going to sign a new deal, tell him you're sitting in the reserves, mate. Yeah, watch him rot for a whole season. But because you were so fucking strapped for defenders, because you kept buying fucking forwards, yeah, you had to use him. And he was a liability. Big up Sora Machita. Manchester clubs are fucked. Yeah, thank God. Big up to you, bruv. Come on, another Scouser. I like your football club, man. I like Liverpool. Never, ever, ever really had a problem with Liverpool. Fergie made Man United the club to beat. after he left, everyone beats them. Facts. 52 years was the last time Hull City beat them. We were 2-0 down in the cup final against them in 2014, mate. Kieran Gibbs off the line, otherwise it would have been fucking 3-0. Santi Cazorla. Free kick FC, bruv. Big up Sora Machita, bruv. I appreciate the donations as well, guys. Have some patience with Zolis. Us Greeks don't produce many ballers, but this generation is different. They will give everything for us. Everything for you, lot. Bless up, bro. Big up Totsinu. Totsinu? Fucking hell, that sounded mad or weird, bro, the way I just said that. I said Totsinu. Now, bro, do you know what it is, yeah? I just don't gas up players based off of a compilation. I've watched the guy play. These men don't rate these other leagues. I get told every day, why are you watching La Liga? So what's the Belgium league then? What, the fucking beer league? In fact, this is brewed in France. As soon as this club signs a player, instantly they're the best player in the world, mate. Yeah. Oh my God, what a player. They totally forget about the player before. I think people are forgetting how good Trossard was, mate. Yeah, and listen, I'll take a Greek's perspective on it. Yeah, and I'll take a Club Brugge fan perspective on it. And we have bored with this mutant form that jumps in this chat every now and again. He's Club Brugge fan. Yeah, he said that he was the 4th best player at that club. However, they do go on and win trophies. So, it's not a disrespect, but I don't get gassed up over, oh my God, he scored a goal. Oh my God, it was deflected. Oh my God, he took a snapshot and Odegaard couldn't believe the shot power. He was outstanding yesterday. I thought he was our best player by a mile. Yeah, and you could make a case for Skelly because obviously he played the whole game. The same with Jude tonight. Yeah, I actually thought that Arda Güler was the best player on the pitch tonight. But Jude Bellingham played the whole 90, so I get it. And in La Liga, it's a fan vote. Jamie Carragher gave it to fucking Odegaard, bruv. And now we've got a proper midfielder. We're talking about players, midfielders, all of this, yeah? Man like Guti, bruv. 49-year-old Guti, looking fresh as fuck. Pause. 50 in October. Lace up your boots, bruv. You're better than most of these players. Man, you my rival. The fact that Klopp doesn't make up to Fergie pisses me off more than you ever know. Bro, see, somebody asked me a question, I think it was earlier or yesterday, I can't remember. Yeah? Saying, what's the biggest derby in England? Liverpool Man United, mate. It's Liverpool Man United, the two biggest clubs in England. M62, bruv. I said, what's the biggest derby or what's the fiercest rivalry or something along them lines? It's Liverpool Man United, Liverpool, bro. Yeah. The Spanish Phil Mitchell's having it, bruv. Look at him. He don't look happy. Big up to it. It's fucking, how do I pronounce? I'll just call you City, bruv. I can never pronounce that. It's you've become a mutant. You said Gray was all right. Who's Gray, bruv? Gris. Gris in Espanyol. Gris. Who's Gray, bruv? What, Andre Gray? Who's Gray, bruv? I think that might have been a typo, bruv. I'll just put it in as a normal comment if it was. Yeah, the fact and reality is, yeah. Oh, Archie Gray. I said he's all right. I said he's decent. Yeah, but bro, the way they're gassing him up and giving him the armband, yeah, they go and he's playing at right back. Bro, since when does this guy play right back? Archie Gray is a decent player. He's a good player. But nobody's getting off their seat watching Archie Gray, bro. Why do we get off our seats watching Elise? Why do we get off our seats watching Pedri? Why do we sit there when Rodri announces he's leaving, or Man City announced he left, and Man City posted out a statement to say goodbye to the fans and all of that. He never said goodbye to the fans. Why couldn't we play him one more game? They were talking about this with Martinelli. Let him have 10, 15 minutes. It's out of order because Ian Wright said so. Well, Rodri never said goodbye to Man City fans, mate. He played there for 7 fucking years as well, same as Martinelli. Oh, and he's won everything. Just saying. Yeah, it was like, why do we sit there and when Rodri leaves go, thank fuck he's left. Yeah. Why do we sit there and go, yo, best players of all time? They're not players that were good players. They were players that were fucking outstanding, bro. Yeah, I'm sitting here watching right now, yeah, Guti interviewing pitch side the Espanyol manager. Guti is 50 years old in October. He's in the best fucking shape of his life, bro. Yeah, he don't look anywhere near 50. Yeah, and I guarantee that guy could put his football boots back on and be better than 99% of these fucking midfielders in world football. Yeah, absolute baller. Exactly, and he was considered a bench player back then. Yeah, now look at the state of modern football. Yeah, it's embarrassing, bro. Man United, Liverpool don't hit anymore. Bro, what's the biggest derby in England? It's them too, bro. And yeah, it's technically not a derby in terms of City derby. It's not Man City. It's not Tottenham Arsenal. It's not like West Ham Millwall, Arsenal Chelsea, like London Derby, whatever. Yeah, Time Weird derby, so on and so forth. Yeah, but everyone on the planet, yeah, knows that Man United Liverpool is the biggest fucking game in England, mate. Yeah, it's the biggest game in England. Biggest game in England, bro. There are 2 clubs that are bigger than Arsenal. We're the 3rd biggest club. Yeah, and you can put Liverpool above Man United because of the trophies. They've won more, I think. I think they've won 2 or 3 trophies more than Man United. But for me, Man United are my rival, bro. I don't really class, Liverpool as my rivals. But back in the day, yeah, 89 we beat them. 90 they got it back. 91 we got it back. Spurs Arsenal, yeah, is been elevated because Sol Campbell joined us. Back in the, I don't know. I weren't going to games in the 80s, mate. I was born in 82. Yeah, and bless up all the old school that were fucking on the terraces, fucking having it and going toe to toe and getting walloped up and fucking having it. Yeah, fucking mate. Yeah, and even before that. Yeah, but I don't look at Tottenham as anything other than shite, bro. They're crap. They will always be shit. My entire fucking life, bro. They've won, what, 5... In fact, let's have a look. How many trophies since 1982 have Tottenham won as a football club, excluding community shields, charity shields, so on and so forth? Major honours. About 5? Guti's a bad boy, bro. He could put his boots on and run rings around all of them. 5 major trophies Tottenham have won in my entire life, mate, and I'm 44. They won UEFA Cup against Anderlecht. Bilbao, against Man United. Man United had one fucking job. And even then it was fucking like, I'd rather Man United fucking win it, even though I fucking hate them with a passion than that mob. Yeah, because at least Man United actually are a massive football club that win shit. Tottenham are just nobodies to me. FA Cup in 91, beat Forest. League Cup 99. League Cup 08. And 99, who was the manager? Who was the manager in 99? Who was the manager for the League Cup win in 99, guys? Tell me. Who was the manager for Tottenham that won them a League Cup in '99? Yeah, I'll be watching the Liverpool-Newcastle game tomorrow. I want to see Mateus Giselle run rings round them, mate. Who was the manager? Oh, thank you very much. Georgie Graham. Thank you very much. It's almost like he was that good a fucking manager. He deserves a statue outside our ground, mate. Oh, but he went to Tottenham. No, we sacked him for taking a bung, allegedly. He then went to Leeds United and then went to Tottenham. But Cesc Fabregas is universally hated because he left Arsenal, went to Barcelona, and then went to Chelsea. But Manu Petit did the exact same route, and he's cool. These fans, yeah, just pick and choose people they like and people they don't. And if your face fits, you're good. If it don't, you're not. Yeah? How these fans sit there sucking off Martin Odegaard week in, week out is embarrassing. They allow Noni Madueke week in, week out. But Gyökeres, oh no. Oh, fucking no. Oh my God, trampoline touch. But Noni Madueke runs the ball out. Turkish said it best. Yeah? The ball boy is the most worked fucking person at the stadium, mate. When Noni's on the ball boy's getting the bad back, bruv. But Gyökeres, oh, no. But Madueke, that's fine. You can run the ball out of play all you like. When it's fashionable with this fan base, yeah, when it's fashionable, yeah, it's fashionable. Anyone asking for Fabio Vieira to come back and start for the next game against Aston Villa? No? Anyone want Reece Nelson? Anyone want Gabby Jesus? Anyone want Martinelli now? Now it's fashionable. It's fashionable, isn't it? I told you all on fucking Fabio Vieira's debut is shit. Send him back to Porto. Oh, and guess what we did? Oh, we sent him back to Porto. Funny that, isn't it? Yeah, funny that. I just find it hilarious. But at the same time, it's not hilarious because it is a massive problem within football. People just go off of the last 90 minutes they watched and the feeling that they felt watching that, whether it be in the stadium, in a pub round the corner from the stadium, or wherever they live, or in a pub, or wherever they are. They go off of the last 90 minutes they've watched. What are you saying about Zolis now? Well, he still ain't better than Trossard, bruv, and until he proves that, I'm not going to believe it. He's looked good. I'll give credit where it's due, which I did. He was the best player on the pitch, standing ovation. And like I said, people have now clipped that up, put it all over Tiki-Toki app. Yeah, intellectual property, guys, you got till May. Fantastic. This guy, I can't believe it. Oh, the backtracking. No, I said Zolis ain't an upgrade on fucking Trossard, mate. He ain't. In my opinion, he ain't. Well, am I not allowed my opinion? What, do you suppress mine? Fuck off. Yeah, for me, it's just like, when this fan base is, when somebody comes out that has a fuck ton of followers that is ultra toxic positive and says it, it's a snowball effect to all the other little mutants that want to be in the position of the spastic that is the super toxic positive, i.e. Robbie. Yeah? Pink Eye. Rory talks bullshit. So on and so forth. Simeon. Canton. Oh my God, they got a triple. Oh, they get to interview the manager. I want to try and do that. So they do the same method. So when they see people like myself and others say, nah, this geezer's fucking dog shit, bro. Or this geezer ain't good enough. He ain't as good as that guy. He ain't as good as that guy. Cancel him. Get rid of him. No, fucking disgust him. You just want an excuse. I see saying earlier, I think it was on one of my tweets. I think it was a tweet. Was it a tweet? I can't remember. Might have been a fan cam. Might have been my fan cam. I can't remember. I see a comment. And it said, this guy's gimmick, yeah, is finished with Arsenal. He's not an Arsenal fan, so now he's deciding to hate on Man United. Deciding to hate on Man United. These men do not watch Lee Reacts, bruv. I cheer goals against Man United like it's Arsenal scoring a fucking goal, bruv. What are you talking about? The gimmick. What gimmick, bro? I've done about 50,000 views on the Reacts channel today. This has done 8.2. I think the other one done about 9k, the Spursy game. Like, for me, I just find it funny. It's like, bro, fuck off. Yeah, 8.7 and 8.2. So 17k. And what was the Man United game? What was the Man United game? Nearly 17k. 16.7. So we've done about 30 odd k. Yeah? About 35k. Roughly. On the second channel, just watching football. Slagging off Man United. Slagging off Tottenham. And watching Real Madrid. Like, what are we talking about? That was a great fart, I can't lie. Depends what the question is, bruv. You can ask it. It doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. Alright, big up Ross H, bro. For me, though, like, I just, like... It's like everybody just has to be toxic positive. Because they've seen a way into getting to the mainstream media. Which they claim they hate, by the way. But they all want to try and push their way into the mainstream media. So it's like, bro, you don't like the mainstream media, but you're doing everything you can to push yourself into the mainstream media. Yeah. And the fact that I see, yeah, Kenny and other people, yeah, doing things mainstream media and stuff like that, the demographic is changing, mate. So these men ain't got long. Yeah, they ain't got long, bro. Big up Lewis, brother. 12 hours of travelling. Do you know what's funny as well, yeah? Just coming back to Man United. All the trains got cancelled, apparently, from Hull back towards Manor. So after they got walloped, yeah, they were stranded. They had to get a bus shuttle. Yeah, but like, big up to you, Lewis, man. No, but honestly, right? It's like, the demographic's changing, bro. It changes all the time. Only the strong survive. Yeah, you have these little upstarts here that are like 20 odd years old that are producers for TalkSport, TNT, Sky Sports. They're like 20 odd years old, bro. They're little fucking producers for TalkSport and shit. So what they do is they go with their little mates on Twitter that are similar age, and this is how you see people get pushed in. Yeah? We're not going to mention names, but you know who they are. Because they're mates that they follow or have met once or twice in public, yeah, are the producer of Sky Sports. Yeah, that Connor Hum. Yeah, he works for AFTV. Gary Neville called him out to the point, yeah, he was a producer for Sky Sports. Gary Neville said, I'll come meet you tomorrow, we'll have a conversation. Yeah, he deactivated his account for 48 hours. Yeah, he now no longer works for Sky Sports. Funny that. Yeah, he's now social media top boy for AFTV. Tiki Taka Connor. Yeah. Yeah, they're all scumbags, bro. They're all scumbags. These men don't give two fucks about football. Yeah, they care about that. And they care about pushing their relevance within the football sphere. Yeah. And they care about, oh, look at me. I interviewed Mikel Arteta, Tom Canton, Harry Symeou. If I hadn't have helped Harry Symeou delete his fucking Hillsborough tweets, mate, or his fucking, yeah, misogynistic tweets, yeah, or his fucking rainbow tweets, yeah, gay, bisexual, trans, and all them tweets, mate, he wouldn't have a fucking job. Yeah, but I'm seen as gutter scum. All right, that's fine for me. I know where I'm at. I'm cool. I'm comfortable being where I'm at. Yeah. Some of the shit he said about Hillsborough was mad, bruv. And Heysel. Yeah, I helped him delete every single one of them tweets. Do you know why? Because I actually like the guy. I've met him, done shows with him. Yeah, but the fact that these men, yeah, get to where they want to get to, and then they don't ask the questions. Nah, sorry, mate. And then you want to make out I'm a scumbag. Interesting. Now, if you don't believe me, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I know what I've done. I know I've helped. There's a lot of people. There's another one that gets a load of journalists on this channel. Yeah? But it's not about what I've helped and who I've helped and so on and so forth. Yeah, it just fucks me off the way that these people sit there going on holier than thou when I know they've scumbagged it, and without me helping, yeah, they probably wouldn't have got that gig. That is what winds me up. Yeah, that's what winds me up. Yeah, it's like, what, you just think I'm some little fucking pussy down here? Without me, mate, you would have fucking never got the BBC gig, you would never got this gig, commentary gig, this gig, that gig, that gig, this gig, AAA, interviews, football up. Like, it's just fucking jarring. Yeah, Troy, I swear down, yeah, some of the shit he said about transgenders, gays, lesbians, and that ain't even the worst. Some of the shit he said about Hillsborough, bruv, and Heysel and all that. And this was years ago, yeah? Maybe 4 or 5 years ago, 3, 4, 5 years ago. It's at least 3 years ago. And he locked his account off because he upset a load of Liverpool fans, and he locked his account off, and he was just about to sign a deal or something, or about to do some commentary or something with BBC Sport. Yeah. And I messaged him. I ain't got his number now. Messaged him and I said, Joe, I'll help you delete the tweets, bruv. I know how hard you've worked. And he has worked hard. However, if I'd known then what I know now, nah, mate. Yeah, good luck with that one, mate. Yeah, now he's sitting in press conferences with Tom Canton laughing their bollocks off that they've made it. And they're not asking the right questions. It's a fucking disgrace, bro. Yeah, and these men don't give me the time of day and they think I'm some sort of scumbag. Yeah, Tom Canton literally got gifted a channel, bro. Yeah, from Craig Scott. Yeah. And he took it up 2,000 subs in about 2 years. Yeah, I've took that up to 35,000 subs in fucking 1 year with my help. Now the guy sits there chatting shit. I could go on and on and on, bro. I could go on and on and on and on, but it's not about that. The fact and reality is, yeah, these people all cry about the mainstream media. They all want to get into the mainstream media, and they'll use anybody along the way to get to where they want to get to by being nice, level-headed fans. Level-headed. What does that even mean? It just means you're a fucking shield, bruv, and a sheep. Yeah, that's all it means. Tom Canton would never have got the gig he got unless I helped him. I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me. That guy had that channel on 6.8k when he got given it. 2 years later, it was on 8.8k. With my help, he got up to 35k in 1 year, bruv. Yeah? The geezer's got the audacity to chat shit. Piss off. Yeah, do you remember when we played PSG, second leg? Yeah, and I said, who's live that I like? I was like, oh, Harry's live. Do you remember? And he was like, oh, no, I've got to get the what? Well, you can't be associated with me then. Well, because you use a little gig that I helped you get in the first place by saving your fucking career. There are people like that wind me up. But the universe gives it all back eventually, bruv. And it does. Because the demographic of this fucking shit is changing, mate. It already is. Yeah. I'm seeing Kenny Ken standing outside doing a fucking doing things with TV channels yesterday. Yeah. Big up Kenny Ken. We need more people like that, mate. Proper football fans. Yeah, not these little cunts. Yeah, they just want to push their way into mainstream media by latching onto a football club just so they can interview Mikel Arteta. Oh, yes. Oh, here is my piece. You are a piece, bruv. Here is my piece. Oh, feel free to check it out on Patreon. Why would you put it on Patreon? Why don't you just fucking put it on YouTube, bruv? Oh, but it's not behind the paywall, but you can sign up to the paywall. Fuck off. Yeah, these men are nice scumbags, but I've all of them, yeah? And the day they all fuck off the power. Yeah, I talk with a calm tone. Yes, level-headed. I'm a level-headed Arsenal fan. It's like that, what's her name? Sophie. I've never met Sophie. Yeah, and I quite like a lot of her opinions. Oh, but I met Christos Solis and it was so nice. He was talking, and I could really see the fire in his eyes. He said that he wasn't here just to compete for a spot in the first 11. He's here to take the spot. And the fire and the hunger. Yeah, you're Greek, he's Greek, mate. Do me a favour. Yeah, media lovies. Yeah, they're boring. Yeah, these people that get into these press conferences shouldn't even support Arsenal, mate. They should get people that fucking other. They should get foreign journalists in there. Yeah, get the Italian journalists in there. Yeah, send the English ones to Italy. Yeah, watch how quick they fucking level up. Oh, hello, Mikhail. Mikhail, we're playing Chelsea. Have you had a moment to speak to Aubameyang? And will you be meeting him for a coffee? Hello, Mikhail. I've brought you a balloon and wrote you a poem. Absolute quiz, bruv. Like, this is where we're at. But unfortunately, for them, like anything in life, COVID, everyone got bored of sitting at home, mate. So they rebelled, and that obviously Putin finished that allegedly. Yeah, because nobody's talking about that anymore, funny enough. And it's the same with this. Everyone's bored of listening to this team are scary. Oh my God, this changes everything. Well, guys, we need to evolve, guys. It's boring. People are bored of it. Eventually, it will come to an end. Then what? Yeah? Then what? Then what? Then what? I say what I think, mate. I say what I mean what I say. These cunts are sitting there lying through gritted teeth, yeah? Right? And smirking at times. Yeah, to keep their fucking little paycheck going and get VIP pass to watch Arsenal for free. These cunts never went to games before they got the gig. Get out of here, man. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. And we'll carry on. Yo, Real Madrid won. Hala Madrid y nada más. Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. Let's go, guys. So, yeah, SB came off the bench and scored the winner. He's a good player, that guy. I swear he was going to. Where was he going to? I swear I see that he was going to an English club, Premier League club, but then he signed for Real Madrid. It's mad. Well, yeah, this whole industry, it's not an industry, mate. I'm an Arsenal fan with an opinion. But these men love to, oh yes, well, the fan channel community within the industry. Like, what are you talking about, bro? But these men love to make a career out of chatting absolute fucking bollocks. And because they speak eloquently, I can speak eloquently. I can speak the Queen's English. Well, the King's English now. Would you like me to speak in dulcet tones, darling? You and I can sit here every day. I can speak like this, by the way. I can do that all fucking day long, mate. Yeah, it ain't me. I ain't a fake. There's another one on here as well. I'm not going to say his name because I'll be real. Yeah. I hope that guy a fuck ton during lockdown. A fuck ton during lockdown. But he never slags me off. However, he did say to me once, after I helped him set up his channel and told him a couple of little things he can do in terms of settings and how to do his thing and thumbnails and this and that. Oh, yes, I will get you one. I said, yeah, really? I said, yeah, your audience ain't ready for me, mate. And he's never spoke to me ever again. Funny that, isn't it? Got what he wanted, but he's never slagged me off. Even when people slag me off to him online, whether it's his channel, Twitter, wherever, he never engages in it, so I'll allow him. And he's actually a really nice guy. I used to see him at the actual games live and direct in front of me. And he's actually a nice guy. He's a bit older than me as well. Yeah, he's actually all right. I don't watch his content, but he leaves me alone. Well done. You got your channel. Thank you very much, and good night. You're right about this Arsenal fan base. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? Who's better, Zidane or Neymar? Totally different players, bro. Seasons this Madrid kit 2 years ago. Nice though, isn't it? I quite like the home kit they've got now. I quite like that. Vinny should have been booked for diving. I'm just watching that again. He should have been booked for diving. The thing is, the problem with Real Madrid's home kits is they look very similar all the time. So they just changed the Adidas colour. Yeah, the three stripes. But everything else is pretty much the more. The badge is never going to fucking change. Yeah, that's one club in the world that has not sold out for a fucking toy badge, by the way. Yeah, Juventus have. Arsenal have. There's a lot of clubs that are sold out for these little toy badges. Look at Zidane. The badge is still the same. Still the same, mate. Yeah, they ain't sold out yet. The day that Real Madrid sell out for all this fucking PR, and yeah, they do a lot of PR. Yeah, Marca are their mouthpiece. Papa Perez loves to come out and chat. I actually quite like the fact that the fucking hierarchy come out and chat quite a lot in Germany and in Spain. I actually quite like that because it holds accountability. Yeah, and they call out the Spanish FA and this and that, yeah. And they call out other clubs. They call out each other. I find it funny. Yeah, we should do more of that in England. Oh, but that's toxic. Think of Cronky's mental health. Fuck off. Yeah, Bayern haven't sold out yet. Although Max Erbel was sitting there saying we're a family the other day. As soon as they start using all this shit, Real Madrid, yeah, take a fine every year for not promoting that fucking rainbow stuff. Unless that's changed. Yeah, Real Madrid are PR. They're massively PR. However, it's PR around being successful or pushing a narrative to take away, yeah, from something that is negatively impacting them. So, like, Papa Perez are called out anything. Yeah, same with Juan Laporte. Yeah, Juan Laporte will fucking call shit out. Max Erbel will call shit out. Yeah, the director of Bayern. I like that shit. Yeah, I wish our hierarchy would do that. But, oh no, in England, oh no, we're classy. We're the classy team. We're classy. All right, is it classy putting the fucking price up every year, mate? Yeah, and giving less games? Yeah, facts, Troy. That was after PSG. Second leg. I want someone to come on here now and tell me X, Y, Z. Yeah, and they'll go, yeah, say less. When to join? Oh, all of a sudden he's got to get his Eurostar. They're not allowed to be seen liaising with Liga. Bro, if I could sit here and do streams, speaking the Queen or King's English as it is now, darling, and I can use all these big fucking words, mate, but because I throw a few fucks in there and a few cunts in there, yeah, and because I call out players, oh, it just makes sense. It makes sense. It's a sensible signing. And listen, there's only 3 players that I would like. There's some needle movers. I could talk like that all day long, mate, and I could blag it all day long. Like, what are we doing here? I could do that all day long. I don't do it because I ain't a sellout, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to get into the mainstream media. I couldn't think of anything worse than sitting there with fucking Jamie O'Hara, Jason Cundy, who allegedly played for Chelsea. I don't think anyone's ever seen him play for Chelsea, right? I'd like to meet Simon Jordan one day. He was in Marbella the other week. Not that I'd go there because it's full of pretentious twats. Maybe that's why he was there. I would actually like to have a conversation with Simon Jordan one day. Because it's like, you're not supposed to agree with somebody on every single thing they say. You don't do that in real life, mate, let alone internet life. Like, you'll sit in your friendship groups, yeah? Right? Or your family. You'll sit around the dinner table, whatever. Yeah? You could have a family event, a wedding, a funeral, whatever it may be. Yeah? And a conversation comes up, who's the best player of all time? Granddad would probably say fucking Maradona. Yeah? Dad would probably say fucking Johan Cruyff. And then all the youngers along the way, brothers, will probably go, oh, Cristiano Ronaldo. Then others will say Messi. Yeah, and then Mumsy gets involved that don't know ball. She only watches the World Cup and the Euros. And she'll go, oh, I don't know, I like Harry Kane. Oh, he's such a nice man. Nana get involved and go, oh, he's a lovely young man, Harry Kane. Yeah. And then others will go, oh, well, I actually think it's Neymar. I think it's this. You're not going to exclude them from the family, are you? You're not. So why is that the same, not the same, sorry, on the internet? Oh my God, I can't believe you said this. Can't believe you don't rate this player. Can't believe you don't rate that. Yeah? And anyone old enough in that family would probably say Duncan Edwards anyway. Yeah? Any Man United fans in here? Any Man United fans in this chat right now? Centurion, you're taking the piss. That's in mad wakey. Nana might get kicked out for that take. Oh, you lot are fucking hilarious, man. I swear I love you lot. I appreciate you every day, man. He has an MBE, such a lovely young man. What do you think of Gareth Southgate, Nan? Oh, he's a lovely young man. He looks like he should be fucking concierge at the Dorchester in London, mate. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, he's a lovely young man. Like, Grandad would go, yeah, well, I've seen England win the World Cup. Yeah, he's not really good enough. Oh, but he's a lovely young man. So Nana say he's a lovely young man, and Grandad would say, yeah, he's not good enough. Are you going to dismiss Grandma now? Or Grandad? Oh, I can't believe it. Yeah, he's the most successful England manager, yeah, since Alf Ramsey. What are we fucking talking about? He ain't won nothing. Yeah, he tries. Oh, he's such a nice young man. He's always very presentable. He dresses so nice. He speaks very well. Yes, he's media trained, mate. He had this cunt missed a fucking penalty and got a pizza advert. And then ended up with England national fucking job. Lost a fucking Europa League final. Or UEFA Cup final, or whatever it was. He puts his best foot forward. There you go. Harry, there we go. My nan who was 100 said George best football. My dad's seen him live, mate. My dad, you see this guy here? My dad is 68 years old. He said that's the best footballer he's ever seen in his life. And he was the reason he stopped watching football as well, by the way. Do you know how fucking crazy that is? When he transferred from Juve to Real Madrid for 50 M's, I'll never forget that. He said, 50 million plus wages for a footballer. Football's finished, mate. Football's done. He said it's done. And then I asked him, who's the best player you've ever seen? Zidane. And that's not, he ain't seen him live. But who's the best player, Dad? Oh, Zidane. Although he does flip-flop every now and again. Yeah, he does flip-flop every now and again. He'll say Maradona every now and again. But imagine growing up in that era. And you, like, he said Johan Cruyff, like, I think it was on this channel. I can't remember what game I was doing. I said, like, you guys were asking at half time on a stream. And somebody said, what does your dad think of Johan Cruyff? He said, he'd get me out of my fucking seat, mate. What a player. But that's my dad's GOAT right there. Why do you think that's on the green screen, mate? It's my dad's GOAT. It's my dad's GOAT. Yeah, but the internet, it's easy to cuss people. It's easy to dismiss people. It's easy to cause a narrative that goes viral. So I'm like the enemy of Arsenal. I'm the worst Arsenal fan in the world, according to everyone, apparently. Yeah. He doesn't represent Arsenal, blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to represent Arsenal, mate. Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan with an opinion. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. I genuinely do not care, bro. Yeah, at the same time, you ain't going to stop me having my opinion. The same as everyone else can have theirs. Yeah, 30k. My dad's seen George Best live when he played for Dunstable Town. Football is about opinions. We could all sit here, anyone who's just watched that Espanyol Real Madrid game, yeah? We could all sit here, and we'd go off of that because it was the last game I've watched, yeah? We could all sit there, and anyone that watched that whole game would all have different opinions on how that game was. Because we all have different minds, bro. So you can sit around the dinner table, yeah, with your family. You're not getting cancelled. Oh my God, cancel him. He doesn't rate Ronaldo. Granddad's finished. He don't rate Messi. Like, do you know what I'm saying? But on the internet, if your face fits, it fits, mate. If it don't, it don't. Yeah, and the problem that I have with the internet is there's so many people that are lying, cheating, stealing, have no knowledge of our football club whatsoever. And they're the ones that are put up on a pedestal. Not that I want any of these gambling fucking things to sit down, agree, strongly agree, all that. I don't want none of that crap, bro. I'm not interested in that. Yeah. Speak when you see a player better than Thierry Henry. Or, no, sorry, when you see a player, yeah, or whatever. And they'll put Leo Messi in there. And they still don't speak. What, you're saying Thierry's better than Messi? And then they do it with players, ex-players. I watched a thing earlier. Can't remember the name of the channel. When I finished the Man United game, went and laid in bed for a little bit. Yeah, and it was a Sol Campbell thing with an ex-footballer. Can't remember his name. Black guy. Bald head. And there was a host. Black guy with dreads. It was an American channel. And it just went up because I'm not signed in on YouTube on my Xbox. And he asked Sol Campbell, like, what do you reckon? Do you reckon you could play in this era? He goes, this era is fucking easy. Because this era is easy, mate. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's all stats driven, facts. What was the guy's name, man? He had proper nice shades on as well. It was proper set up in the studio and all of that. It was with Goal. It was in partnership with Goal. But it was done whilst the World Cup was on. Big up Bart, bruv. Do the Bart, dude. Oi, what happened to your club? Hold that, you mug. His name was Cincinio something. Cincinio something. What's his fucking name, bruv? I know his name. I can see his face. Yeah, and it was a sit down with Sol Campbell. Then it was during the World Cup, and it was filmed in America in a studio. Then Sol Campbell was just like, bro, this era is a piece of piss. It's a piece of piss. Can't remember the guy's name. Yeah, it was a host in the middle, quite short with dreads, black guy. And then the guy to the left of him, as you look in, had a green tracksuit on. Yeah, nice shades. Bald head. Used to play football. It was something Cincinio or something. I can't remember. Big up RS12, bro. Marie, he's sound. I don't know what he said, but he's cool. He's sound. Sol Campbell's ad. Yeah, bro, did you ever see Rodri Giggs's one? Ryan got him to fucking delete that. I speak to Rodri a lot. I've got Rodri's phone number. Ocho Cinco, that's it. That's the guy. That's the guy. Was he not? Oh, so he was an NFL player. Sorry, my bad. That podcast, yeah, it was with Sol Campbell. It was like, bro, like, he goes, well, do you reckon you could play? Like, he goes, this era's a piece of piss, mate. He goes, this era is the easiest era to play football. And it is. It's the easiest era to be offended. It's the easiest era to cause a siege campaign. Yeah. I know my face don't fit. Yeah. But that's not necessarily because what I'm saying. It's because most people don't watch the content, bro. So you get all these little wankers, yeah, they just clip you up to make out you're the reason Arsenal ain't winning. Arsenal win a game, they'll take 30 seconds out of the fan cam to make you a bad guy. Oh my God. And then that goes around group chats, it goes viral, it goes here, it goes there, it goes everywhere. Same with rants, by the way. The amount of clips I see of rants doing the rounds everywhere is crazy, bro. Because his face don't fit. Yeah? His face don't fit. They've already decided they don't like him. They've already decided they don't like me. And it's cool. And I'm cool with that. Because every time I see people, yeah, that are on holiday, were at games when I used to go, bro, it's just pure love. I've had a few dickheads try and give it a big one. Yeah. But where I live is mad tourist. I keep saying this every time. It's like, oh, you're Lee. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love your channel, mate. Fucking, I had some 1st of August, Jamaica Day. The day you kicked us white fuckers out of your club. Out your club, out your country. Yeah. These two lads, yeah. Big up Dean and his mate. Yeah, his missus and kids, all of them, yeah. They go to Arsenal. They're older than me, bro. Around my age, or a bit older. They want Bukayo Saka fucking binned, mate. They want him out the club. And he said to me this day, I got his phone, I took his phone number. Yeah, he said to me, he goes, we'll win a game, I'll come out the stadium, and I'll put in a group chat, well, that was fucking shit. Yeah, Saka this, Saka that, or Odegaard, or whatever player it may be. Well, that was shit. We got the win, fair play, but he weren't good. He weren't. And he just gets bombarded with about 20 people in the group chat cussing him. Like, why? Why are you being suppressed for your opinion? Why? I don't get it. And it's the thing, yeah. A lot of people have realised that if you suck off a football club, you can make it into the mainstream. And a lot of people have realised if you suck off a rival football club, you can get a fuck ton more views. Yeah? Yeah? I can sit there sucking off Man City for the last God knows how many years I've had that second channel, the one I'm on now. I could have been sucking off Man City. Man City are scary. Pep's a genius. Transfer videos 3-4 times a day, record and go beach. Come back, do a live stream. I could have been doing this all the time. That's a lifespan, mate. Yeah, authenticity is king. Yeah, these people ain't got no authenticity. That fucking scrub Henry Wright sucking off my club yesterday. Yeah, scammed 31,000 views out of it. Arsenal are incredible. Where was your Man United video today? Oh, you didn't do one. I bet he's done a Tottenham explosive rant though. I ain't even looked. This guy's done 4 videos in the last 9 days on his Tottenham channel. Yeah, he's done 9 videos in 9 days about Arsenal. Guarantee he has done an explosive rant video. Guarantee it. Stop watching these people. Stop watching these people. Yeah, because it's boring. Yeah. And the demographic changes. And the maddest thing is, yeah, most of these people will wake up at some point. Disgrace, I'm fucking fuming. No, you're not. Oh, look. Oh, poor Henry. Didn't quite bang, did it, mate? Didn't quite bang, did it, mate? Unlucky. You should have put explosive rant, you prat. Didn't quite bang, did it, mate? Told you exactly what the thumbnail would look like. I told you earlier. Disgrace. I'm fucking fuming. No, you're not. You're actually not, though, are you? You're actually not. First video he's done for 2 days. 6.5. Look at the views he gets on Tottenham content, by the way. 5K, 6K, 18K, 5K. 10 days ago. 12K, 6.5. 54. Explosive rant. You should have put explosive rant. I'm fucking fuming. Romero wants Arsenal move. Are you actually alright, bruv? Like, real talk. 5K, 4K, 10K, 17K. Can you see why he's latched onto Arsenal? Can you see these people, yeah? They very quickly learned that sucking off rival clubs is a big win. You're so level-headed, Henry. Really? This guy was the same guy that was phoning me runts and side asking how to get on Arsenal Fan TV. Asking how to get donations. Mad, isn't it? Actually embarrassing, bro. But this has a short lifespan. Let's just go back through the last month's body of work. So that's over a month ago now, yeah? That's over a month. So 3 weeks plus. 7K, 10K with the 3, 24, 30, let's say 33. See what I'm saying? 42, 60, 70, 74, 79, say 80. Oh, we had a big win. Explosive. You should have put explosive ramp, mate. Yeah, 130, let's say. Let's just round it up. 150. Yeah, let's say 175. 190. Let's just round it up even higher. 200,000 views in a month. Talking about Tottenham. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 videos in a month. Talking about his own football club. Talking about his own football club. Talk about Arsenal though. 32K, 19K, 22K, 39K, 50K. Oh, talk about Man United, 4.6K. Funny that. 36K, 83K. 83K scammed out. 25k. 9k. 28k. 39k. Look how many videos he's done about Arsenal, by the way. Oh, talk about Liverpool, 6.9. Oh, Arsenal, 53k. 24k. 63k. It's a business to these people, bro. 39, 64. Look how many videos he's done about Arsenal. 41. Oh, he got a big win on that Man United one. 43k. 82k. He's scamming 82k views. 62k. 71k. 43k. Look how many Arsenal videos. Liverpool, 7.8. Wow. 50k. Liverpool, 9.1. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Yeah? How many of them are non-Arsenal? 1. 2. 3. 'Fucking hilarious. 4. 5. 6. 6 videos out of all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. 26 videos about Arsenal. In the same time, he's done how many videos about Tottenham? And Tottenham have had more transfer activity than Arsenal. Crazy work, isn't it? Yeah, these men realise it's a fucking business. Yeah, stop watching these cunts, man. Yeah, it's boring. Yeah, make your money, Henry. Yeah, because the cash cow's drying up soon, mate. The cash cow's drying up. This cunt scammed 103,000 subscribers out of sucking Arsenal Football Club off as a Tottenham fan. Do you know how desperate you gotta be? Honestly, man, I just find it funny. But at the same time, it's not funny. It's mad, bro. It is actually embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Yeah, he sold it. I'm not going to say who he sold it to, but he sold his Tottenham channel. Yeah, and then his second channel is the Tottenham channel now. Second channel. You might as well call it Henry Talks Arsenal, bro. 26 out of 32 videos are about Arsenal, bro, in the last month. He's doing a video every day about Arsenal. Why haven't you done one about Man City? No? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, Vinny deal was done. Vinny's done, Pat. It's done. Yeah, but there's loads of these people. They're like, and this is the thing I find hilarious about it. I'm not going to say how much he sold it for, but I know who he sold it to and for how much. Yeah. But then Fleur's buddied up with Goldbitch, who invested. I say this all the time. This guy's desperate to be mainstream. Yeah, this is why he does the poker things with Hugh Wizzy and... Oh, look at me, I've got a little sponsorship deal for some herbs. Yeah, Michael Owen used them and Robbie used them. Whatever, mate. Who gives a fuck? For me, it's mad. Yeah, he ended the stream. Do you remember that? He actually did a live stream today, I think. I think he did a watch-along. Somebody in the chat said he did a watch-along. Did he actually do a watch-along? These men have latched on to our football club, guys. Yeah. And he's patterned himself into an area where he would only get views when he talks about the team he hates. But he will speak. If you close your eyes and listen to Henry, he sounds exactly like Terry. And if you close your eyes and listen to Terry, he sounds like Goldbridge. And Goldbridge has invested in influence. The whole thing is fucking crazy to me. And it's like, how people do not see through it. And you go through the comments section, yeah, and it's, oh, you're such a level-headed fan for, oh, Henry, we can adopt you as an Arsenal fan. It's never too late to come to the other side in North London. It's like, bro, are you that desperate for validation of Arsenal Football Club that you have to sit there and watch a Tottenham fan lying? SB is good, Mario. It's mad to me, bro. Yeah, Anfield Agenda, I love him. Yeah, that's my guy, bro. Yeah, I fucking love that guy. Yeah, he did a Premier League prediction with Alice live. He ended it. He had 100 people watching him live. 102, I think he peaked at. He then uploaded it, then deleted it, then uploaded it again. Like, and all he does is copy Alice. When Alice fucking starts talking about Newcastle, watch this guy start doing Newcastle videos. Swear down, keep an eye on it this season. Keep an eye on it this season. Soon as Alice talks football, or Alice talks ball, bless up to her. I've never met her. She seems like a nice woman. Yeah. Watch when she talks about Newcastle. This guy start doing videos about Newcastle. Yeah, the guy's a scumbag, bruv. Yeah, it's mad to me, bro. Yeah, but again, this is where we're at. This is basically Twitter in video form. It's actually hilarious to watch. It's like, bro, you literally wake up and your first thought is, oh, let me see what I can clickbait today. Yeah. Oh my God. Shit. It's happening. Vinny deal confirmed. Well, where's Vinny, bruv? Where's Vinny Jr.? He did do a watch along. He did do a watch along. He scammed 19k views out of it. Where's all the people that watch your other content? Because you get 80 odd K or 60k or 50k talking about Vinny Jr. to Arsenal, bro. So why did only 19,000 people watch your watch along, mate? That's crazy. Because I've had pretty much that on this channel watching Man United. I find it funny, but at the same time, these men are so desperate. You just have to bide your time, people. Yeah. It's like, it's jarring as fuck. Imagine sitting there with a straight face, lying every day to suck off every other club because you can't get views about your own club. It's mad. How many views have I had today? Let me have a look. Let me see. Let me see how many views I had on that Man United stream. Yeah, where I was cheering the goals going in. Right, YouTube is showing 16.7k Hull versus Man United. Nearly 16.8. Brentford Tottenham, 8.7. And this, it says 5.8. If I actually go to YouTube Creator Studio, that's like real time. We've gone up about 200 odd subs today, bless. Bro, I swear down. It's like, are you that desperate? The amount of people I've seen all summer say to me, go, oh, your channel fell off a cliff since Arteta won league. No, I'm just not clickbaiting transfer videos, mate. I literally did not use this channel from the 11th of July till the 17th of August. From the 11th of July to the 17th of August. Now I think I could have done Elliot Anderson news. Yeah, I could have done Barcola. Yeah, I could have done fucking any transfer for any club on the planet, bro. Because this I could talk about any club on here. And I did not use this channel from the 11th. It was Spain-Belgium game. That was the last stream I did on here. The next one was Rodri gone, Buwadi in. That was the 17th of August. Oh, your channel fell off a cliff. All right, mate. Have a look at videos on here. 18th of June was the last time I did a video on here. 18th of June. We're now on the 23rd because it's gone midnight of August. Yeah, and for me, I just find it like I don't even do thumbnails. These men are like doing AI thumb. Cool. I don't need a thumbnail, mate. This is my face. YouTube would generate a fucking thumbnail with my face on it. I don't need to put Watchalong across the bottom. I don't need to put the score across the bottom. It's in the title. That terms agreed. Look at the state of this cunt's channel. Terms agreed. David Ornstein reveals major Vinny Jr. update. Really? Okay, mate. Talks begin. Julian Alvarez. This cunt's been waffling about Julian Alvarez for about 2 years to Arsenal, by the way. Where's Nico Williams? Oh, shit, that one flopped. 4.6k when it's... Here we go. Man United. No wonder he didn't do a Man United or dreadful video after they got banged 2-0 by Hull today. And now he's trying to push this channel. Henry Talks Extra. What are you talking about, bruv? Huge transfers, concert to Arsenal, Belabor to Man United and more. What are you waffling about, bro? If I set up a channel right now called Lee Talks Extra, yeah, it'd have more than 1.4k. 1.3k. And you're tagging this in your videos, bro. I don't even tag Lee Reacts in my fucking fan cams or any streams. What are you talking about? These men are fucking scumbags. Steer clear of them, bro. Yeah. They have turned this app, yeah, into Twitter and TikTok. Yeah. Not happening on my watch, mate. Not happening. We're going to keep it a truly 100. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Imagine your first thought when you wake up, yeah, is to scroll Arsenal transfer news and just find some random exotic named journalist that nobody's ever heard of and then clickbait the shit out of it, build a thumbnail, and then waffle for 10 minutes so you can get extra ads on the video about a club you don't support. And people go, oh, you twerk for rivals. What, me? I'm sitting here cheering Man United goals against, Tottenham goals against, Chelsea goals against, City goals against, Liverpool goals against. But I twerk for rivals. Wow, crazy work, guys. See what I'm saying? The narratives that get pushed. Same with rants. The amount of times I see rants, yeah, getting clipped up is fucking mental to me. Yeah, why does Terry never get clipped up? Why does this dickhead never get clipped up? Why does nobody clip up Henry Wright TV? Well, Henry Talks Arsenal. Why does he never get clipped up? Got 100k fucking followers now, mate. Why does he never get clipped? Can anyone show me a clip of this dickhead having a meltdown? Explosive rant. I'm fucking fuming. Why don't that go viral? 55 million bid for Osserman he put on his channel. But then when it's Arsenal, it was 130 million. Scammed about 70k views out of it. Yeah, these men are on borrowed time, bro, and they know it, so they're getting more desperate. And to me, it's funny. When I see Kenny Ken outside the stadium getting paid, love you, bruv, because people like you, and I don't know if I should have said that, I ain't give a fuck. When I see people like him, he deserves what these cunts are trying to do. Yeah? Big up Kenny. Yeah, people like him, mate. Latching on to my football club and you're a Tottenham fan. Yeah. And you know what the funniest thing is? It looks good on paper. Oh, look at me. I got 80,000 views on that video. Oh, yeah, but Lee, your channel's dead. You've only got 10k views on this. Yeah, cool. I've had 51 quid in donations, mate, and live ads non-stop for 3 hours. 45 minutes. So £51. What is it? 51.17. Just in case you think I'm chatting shit. 51.17. Yeah? Plus the live ads that are every 6 minutes. Plus the 50 quid I earned off of the fucking previous stream where his club got banged. Plus the live ads. Oh, and the Man United game where I got about 50 odd quid on that as well, funny enough. So there's 150. Yes, YouTube take a cut, but it'll still be about 100. Plus all the live ads. Oh, but Lee, yeah, all he's done is just do 1 10-minute video. You've done 6 hours. Yeah, cool. Do you know why? Because I actually have a rapport with my audience, with my community, the people that have put me in a position to be able to do this full time. You're just lying. And you see this guy here? This guy will end up getting about 300,000-400,000 subscribers. And he will. Yeah, and he will. He'll get 300,000-400,000 subscribers. Yeah, because he's on the Gold Bitch Terry Fleur's model. And I know they're all watching. And you can all fucking cry. Yeah, I know you lot inside out, mate. And I know more about you lot than you think I do. Yeah, and that's exactly the date that Gold Bitch invested, mate. Told everyone 8 months in advance. Yeah, and that's exactly how much he wanted percentage-wise for straight facts. I can carry on if you want. Do you want me to carry on? Carry on if you want, mate. Oh, he's drunk again. That's all they ever say. He's drunk again. Yeah, you man are boring. You're a broken record, bro. Yeah, facts and reality is you're lying, cheating, and fucking stealing the system. And eventually, doesn't matter how many followers you have, you are going to get an almighty fall. And you see people like myself, like Rance, like Saeed, like Turkish, Curtis, Northside, Potts, Carefree Lewis, yeah, LB, and anyone else along the way that I've missed, apologies. Can't name everybody. Yeah, see us. Actual proper football fans of our football clubs. You lot again were going, how the fuck is he still getting views when you can't get any? So whilst it's funny, Liga only has 300 people watching on the main channel. Yeah, I went live 1 hour before Man United kicked off, mate. I knew I wasn't getting any views. But I'd committed to the show, so I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't chasing views, mate. If I really give a fuck, I'd do thumbnails. Yeah, my guy's here right now. He's not finished. He's 28. Yeah, he's a graphic designer, bro. He literally said to me earlier, do you want me to help you do some graphics for your channel? He literally asked me earlier. I could literally clickbait thumbnails everywhere. And he's a sick graphic designer. One of the best I've seen, by the way. Yeah? I can clickbait the fuck out of this. Now imagine I was doing what they're doing with my personality, yeah, with my wits and my footballing knowledge of not only Arsenal, but all clubs, or most clubs. Obviously, I don't know all clubs inside out. However, I know a fuck ton about a fuck ton of clubs. Now imagine I was doing that. I'd be on 1 million subs already. I ain't that desperate, mate. Yeah, and I ain't going to fucking sell out to people. Yeah, you guys that watch me for a reason. Because I ain't a sellout. Thank you, Kieran. I'd stop watching if you did clickbait shit. Thank you. Mad, isn't it? That wouldn't surprise me one bit, by the way. Yeah, because Goldbridge knows how to... Yeah, and he's probably under the Gold Bitch umbrella. So Gold Bitch will probably put the clip... Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? But it's fine for me. It's no problem for me, bro. They never get clipped. How'd you have 500,000 followers, Terry Flewers, and never get clipped up? Do you know how mad that is? Solidus. My man had, what did he have? He had 6,000 people watching after the Arsenal game, yeah? And I took a picture of one. Yeah, I took a picture of one. 1 second. Because I ain't even fucking blagging. Alvarez to Arsenal confirmed on. 3,200 people watching. He'd been live for over an hour. Yeah, there's another one. Bro, I had loads of these. He deleted 2,000 videos for a reason, mate, because Goldwich invested in him. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he had 6k people watching. Yeah, he had 6k people watching after that Arsenal game. I see it. Bang on 6k as well. Went 6.1, 5.9. So he had 6k people watching after the Arsenal. Was it the Arsenal or Man United game? I think it was Man United game. It was bang on 6. It was Man United. I Rasta, you can hold that, brother. Yeah, I told you Man United is shit, bruv. Big up Connor, brother. Bro, I just say what I think, innit? I think it was the Man United game. 6k. It was the Man United game today. So I've been fucking live most of the day because apparently I'm skint and my channels are dead. It was the Man United game today. Bang on 6,000. Exactly 6,000 people. Do you know how crazy that is to land exactly on 6,000 people live? Do you know how mad that is? How do you land exactly on 6,000? So I've been doing YouTube for 8 years. Oh, as I can see you, bruv. Oh, as been as I can see you, bruv. I've been doing YouTube 8 years on this channel on the 21st of November. It is very, very, very rare you land on 0, 0. Whether it be 30, 50, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 6. Bro, how many people did he have watching the Man United stream? Because it was the Arsenal stream, I think. Or was it the Man United? Maybe it was the Man United stream. There were 6,000 people watching. I think it was the Arsenal one. Shabazz Troops is a real one. That's why. I think it was the Arsenal one. He had 6k. It was yesterday. Yeah, it was. It was the Arsenal one. It was the Arsenal one. 6k bots, bruv. So how many people did he have watching the Man United stream after the game today? Because that's on 105k in 8 hours. The Arsenal one is 9 minutes shorter. Had 6,000 on the dot, bruv. 61k. So I'm assuming he had about 10, 12k people watching him today. Tottenham battered by Brentford. He's had 33k in just over 3 hours in 59 minutes, 49-minute stream. See, to get 33k whilst you're live, plus nearly 4 hours, so that's 5 hours, because it was an hour long. Yeah, you must have had maybe 3.5, 4k people watching. Big up Kieran, bro. Bro, I know this app inside out, upside down, and back to front, mate, when it comes to analytics. I know it inside out, bro. You have 6,000 people watching live. You land on 61k views. And you did an hour and 7 minutes, but you had 6k from about fucking 5 minutes in. Mad thing. Nah, mate. That'd be well over 100k. There's another one. Let's see what that landed on. I want to send a screenshot, yeah? I side-eye these cunts all the time, bro, because I find it funny, because they're somehow cheating the system. They've been doing it for a long time. There it is. Right. There we go. There we go. Thursday. Let me move the chat out of the way. So I'll move it over there. Let's see how many views this suddenly landed on. Deal close. Yildiz to Arsenal 100 million bid. Belaboured to Man United imminent. 683 views in 11 minutes. YouTube app, which that is, doesn't update as quick as the YouTube Studio, which is the real time. So that would probably be on maybe 1,200 views. About 1,200. So let's see how many views Mr. Flu has got on that. Let's have a look. 20,000 views. Wow. 20,000. 20,000. So 11 minutes in, you had 683. Maximum that would be is 1,200. That's probably about right, to be fair. That's probably about right. But how do you get 73k views on that? Like, but I swear down there, watch his live streams. Watch how quick he goes to 3,000 people. I say this all the fucking time, bro. Yeah, and then watch the next day. Right, let's go to a straight facts. Straight facts right there. Did anyone watch that straight facts? With Don and Staffy. Did anyone watch it? How many people do you have watching? Yeah, watch how quick he gets 3.5k, 3.2k. Oh, guess what? Guess what, guys? 3,200 people watching live, and that was over an hour in. Over an hour in, yeah? Cool. So you've had at least 2,000 people watching live from 5 minutes, and it's only landed on 28k views, bro. By the time you've done an hour and 44 fucking minutes, mate, it would have been on that anyway. These men are scumbagging it. I don't know how they keep getting away with it, but on paper it looks good. They can then go and show sponsors. Oh my God, look how many views I get. Look how many views I get. I know factually he was DMing people that run businesses that I know, asking if he can get a deal with them because he's got a massive YouTube channel. Hold that. I'm going for a piss. I'm coming back. I'm having one beer. I'm going to eat again. I'm going to bed. Yeah, because I'm bored of cooking these cunts. Yeah, how do you end up, yeah, like getting 20,000 views? How many people did he have watching that? Did anyone watch that? Arsenal destroy Man City. 112k views. Yeah, all right, hell. These views are manufactured, bro. They're fake. I don't care what anyone tells me. He's been getting away with it for years. Fake. Absolutely fake, bro. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. How do you literally... Okay, so look at this, yeah? This is how you know this shit is fake, bro. 17k views. Arsenal lose to Betis. Why is that only on 17k views? Surely that would be super high because you're an Arsenal twerker, right? So why has that not got a 1 in front of the 17? Because that's the actual real number right there, by the way. I don't know how he keeps getting away with it, but they're all up to it. They're all buying views, they're buying bots, they're buying this, they're buying that. Yeah, how many times do you go in the comment sections, yeah? Right, on their uploads or after the stream's ended and it's, oh, your video made me feel so emotional. Bro, you can literally go and buy views, bro. I don't know how to keep getting away with it. It's actually fucking crazy. Yeah, of course he has. He does them exactly the same as Sky Sports Premier League, bro. Yeah, the guy is the biggest shill on this app. I'm telling you right now, yeah. Bro, next time this geezer goes live, watch how quick he hits 2,500 people. Timestamp it. Yeah, go back to it an hour later and it will still have there or thereabouts the same or more. And then go back and watch how many views it's had 24 hours later. The math ain't mathing, mate. I've been doing this 8 years. It's crazy. What's now a slop? No, bro, Irish Gunner. These men are on borrowed time. The demographic always changes, bro. Yeah? Always changes. And the thing is, it's like, okay, look at this one. Like, where's this one? Where's it gone? Where is it? Can't find it, bro. Oh no, it was the best one. I showed it. Arsenal lose to Betis, yeah, and it only had 17k. I remember we played PSG second leg and we lost. And I had 16,000 people watching live. He texted me, he had 6.9k live, yeah? And he went, good numbers, mate. Oh, what, you mean you couldn't beat my fucking numbers that night? Yeah, every time Arsenal win, this guy has to get more numbers than me. Yeah, because he's a snide little cunt. Yeah? So surely, working on that premise, if Arsenal lose, which they did to Real Betis, surely all the people the other way would be going to watch that video saying, what you're saying now, Arsenal was scary, Arsenal were this, and they'd be going back the other way, right? The real number was there, 17k, mate. Yeah? Them numbers, when Arsenal win, are fake. I can't prove it, but I'm right, bro. I fucking know I am. Yeah, and he can chat as much shit as he wants. Look, Arsenal lost 3-1 to Real Betis. And he only had 17k. But you scroll up. Scroll up, guys. Arsenal win the Community Shield, 112. So where's the near 100,000 that we're going to come back and say, what are you saying now, Terry? Terry Arsenal, Arsenal Terrors, this and that. Where are they? What, they suddenly disappeared that day? Well, they all disappeared? That is the real number right there, mate. The rest of them are fucking bots. Don't give a shit what anyone tells me. I can't prove it. And one day I fucking will, mate, and it will come out. Yeah? Bots. Because when Arsenal win, yeah, this guy has to have more people watching than I do. Has to. Because he's insecure. And I know you're watching, Terry. And trust me, mate, I will figure it out one day, mate. Yeah? Because it's up here. And I know a lot more than you think I do, mate. And I will. And when I figure it out, I'm telling the whole fucking world how you done it. So make the most of your 500,000 subs. Good luck. But anyway, he has to have more people watching live than I do on match day because he's an Arsenal twerker. When I had 16,000 people watching after PSG's second leg and he had 6.9k, he texted me saying, good numbers, mate. His words. I showed it on screen. What do you mean good numbers? What, you mean you didn't want to pay for the bots that night? You couldn't pay that much money to get 10,000 bots in your chat? Yeah, fuck off. You only got to have a look at the raids, yeah? The people that have legit numbers, Curtis will raid me, the views go off the chart. Rants will raid me, the views go off the chart. Said will raid me, the views go off the chart. Likewise back the other way, right? When this guy raids Don Hussam, bruv, there's literally 130 people waiting. Well, where's your 4,500 people that are watching live? Or your 7,000 people that are watching live? Why is there only 100 people going over? Oh, because they're bots. Bots don't know how to press OK. Let's go to Don Hussam. Funny that, isn't it? I will fucking figure it out. And I will. Yeah? Because I'm petty. Yeah? And I don't give two flying fucks. What about straight facts numbers, bro? I know for a fact, yeah? I know for a fact that guy was probably Mickey in them as well, bruv. Yeah? He was probably Mickey in them as well. Nothing about this guy is authentic, bruv. He's a slimy cunt. Yeah? It is what it is. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. I'm going to get a beer. We'll have a cigarette. And we'll talk about how Madrid scammed a win. We can talk about Man United being shit. We can talk about anything you want for 10 minutes. And then I'm leaving. It's been a great weekend so far. Arsenal won. Arsenal won. Big Mane lost. Unlucky. Predicted that. Who knew? I should start gambling. Oh no, actually don't. We ain't going to promote that. Unlike others. Within the community. Within the fan channel industry. Within the community. Community. Industry. But what we'll do is we'll promote gambling. Okay. Just to get paid £1 note. Notice all the ones that take every sponsorship deal are the ones you need to steer clear of, by the way. Just saying. All the ones that get ridiculed, yeah, as being toxic, negative, scumbags, doing it for the money, doing it for the views, doing it for this, doing it for that. Funny enough, they're the ones that ain't actually promoting all this shit. Who knew? Interesting. Very interesting, guys. I could probably count on one hand how many things me, Rants and Said have promoted between the three of us. I could probably count on one hand this fucking month how much shit these cunts are fucking promoting. Yeah, mad, isn't it? But they're level-headed rival fans, guys. Stop watching these idiots. They're lying. And when I find out exactly how he's doing this fucking gimmick, yeah, with these bots, bruv, yeah, I will post it out there. Because you know how I roll. And he knows that as well. And he's been slick for a few years. I will find out. Because somebody somewhere will snake on him that's worked for him. Maybe KJ has snake on him. Who fucking knows? Yeah, at some point somebody's going to tell exactly what's going on over there, mate, because his views ain't legit. They're not legit, bro. I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me. I've been doing this app on this channel, well, not this channel, the main channel, 8 years on the 21st of November. That's when I set it up. Bro, there is no fucking way you can have 6,000 people watching live. Yeah. For that long. And end up on that many views. It's impossible. Remember when I showed you when he had the other one that he changed? What was it called? He changed it to Terry Fluer's TV. What was it called before? And it was a sit-down studio. He had Don Lusional. Big up that Chelsea. Fuck the Chelsea. And he had 174 people or 74 people watching. The next day it was on 115k views. And Arsenal were playing Bournemouth that day. Early kickoff. I think that was the day Reece Nelson scored a screamer. I may be wrong. How do you have 74 likes, 200 people watching, whilst the Premier League is about to start 1 hour later? Early kickoff, Arsenal Bournemouth. Reece! The very next day, it's on 115,000 views. Impossible, mate. Impossible. Impossible. Ask any YouTuber that has 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 7, 8, 9, 1 million. Yeah. You've just started another channel that had 3, 5, 6,000, 10,000 subs or whatever it was, which were fake anyway. And you have, and I had the screenshots. I ain't got it on his phone, but I've got it on the stream because he can't delete my streams. However, he did delete 2,000 of his first videos. 74 likes. Get the likes up, guys. It was 11:30 in the morning. Arsenal were playing Bournemouth, I think it was. Early kickoff. Ain't no motherfucker watching content, yeah, on Premier League early kickoff, 3 o'clock kickoff, late kickoff day. And if you don't believe me, I'll fucking show you. Yeah, because I went live on the main channel earlier. Watch. Watch. I went live on the main channel earlier. So 2.9k views 11 hours ago. I knew it was going to get dead views because guess what? Man United were playing an hour later. So how do you set up a new channel? A new channel? What was it called? The TFT. It was something TFT. What's it fucking called? Chat, help me out. You remember, I fucking shared it. You man of detectives, you'll find it. They're watching the games. They ain't watching your content. Ain't no one watching that fucking Champions meeting I've done. that'll peak at maximum 3,500 views. I already know this, bro, but I still did it. I could have gone, nah, fuck that. I can't be asked. Yeah, I could have done it last night. I was a little bit waved last night, I can't lie. Which is why I didn't do it. Big up Madawi. Bless up, babe. The Squad TFT. That's what it was called. The Squad TFT. The Squad TFT. The Squad TFT. That's what it was called. It's called The Squad TFT. It's now Terry Flewis TV. Yeah, and I remember, yeah, see, Alimi knows, you remember this shit, yeah. He had live chat replay on. I always keep live chat replay on because that's how I am, yeah. So when it's processed and it's uploaded, well, it's uploaded, but about an hour and a half later, you can then go through from the start of the stream. Yeah, I'll teach you how to do YouTube. It's a fucking piece of piss. Yeah, I know this fucking app inside out. All right, so when I finish this live stream, yeah, you did clock before me. Thank you. Halimi, you already know. Rants and Said, yeah, we're getting calls off of fucking Henry and all that, yeah? How do I get on AFTV? Yeah, he was calling you as well, right? Am I lying? How do I get donations? Right, so check this. I remember doing it on a stream and I shared it because I went through the live. I was like, how the fuck is that hit 115,000 views? Whilst there's an early kickoff, 3 o'clock kickoffs, and late kickoff on a Saturday. Impossible. It's fucking impossible, bro. You ask any YouTuber, even with 1 million subscribers like Goldbridge, yeah, AFTV, bro, they could go live 1 hour before kickoff. Yeah. There ain't no way anyone is watching that fucking stream, mate, when the Premier League's first game kicks off at 12:30. Impossible. You'll get views, you drip feed. Yeah, drip feed. Yeah, how many people did I peak on that? Let me see, because I can actually see my analytics. Yeah, impossible. How the fuck do you have 74 likes, 200 people, 174 people, or whatever it was, yeah? And the very next day, 24 hours later, it's on 115k views, and you've only got 5k subs. Fucking impossible, bro. It's impossible. Yeah, I think people forget my best friend is Tal Whiteside, the co-founder of Arsenal Fan TV. Impossible. Impossible. Impossible, brother. Even Arsenal Fan TV don't get that. Right? I'll go to AFTV in a minute, yeah? Let's see what their fan cams did. And they've got over 1 million subs, yeah? Let's see what their fan cams did for their top people, the most recognizable ones, yeah? Right, so let me have a look at my analytics earlier. Bro, this app has become a scam. So I've got 28 views on that in the last hour. Ain't no one watching it, bro. I knew nobody would watch it. It's on 2,985 views. Watch. 2,985 views, bro. I knew nobody would watch it. Do you know why? Because Man United were kicking off just as I ended it. In fact, I was late for the stream by 10 minutes. How the fuck do you have 5k subs? 74 likes. Yeah. And then the next day it's on 115,000 for fuck off. Impossible. I don't know how these men are doing it, yeah, but they're doing it. Yeah. And they've been getting away with it for years. I peaked at 268 people. You can see it right there. That was the most amount of people that watched me. Why? Because they were watching the early kickoff build-up. Average 202. I knew it was going to get no views. Well, I got 3k nearly. And bless up to every 3k that have watched it, yeah? Bro, this app, yeah, is an absolute fucking disgrace. Yeah, and YouTube keep changing shit here and there, and that's cool. It's their app, we're in their playground, whatever, yeah? Right, but at the same time, these men are lying, bro. Brother, what? Please don't go Martinelli. That was 6 hours ago, yeah? Right, you can see that right there. You can see that right there, yeah? I don't know who this guy is. And fair play to him for doing the fan cam. He's put his face on camera. Good luck to him, yeah? It's not easy to put your face on camera and speak in front of a group of people and putting it out there to a load of people. And that was 6 hours ago, bro. What time was it 6 hours ago? Oh, 6 hours ago, mate. Tottenham had just finished, right? Oh, no, 6 hours ago, Tottenham were playing. My bad. They just kicked off the second half, right? This is a channel that has how many subscribers? 1.84 million, right? 1.84 million. How many views does that say it has? 1.7k. How the fuck do you get 115k when you got 5k subs, mate, whilst the game's on all day? Make that make sense. Look at the one before that. 1.2k. The one before that. 1k. Ain't no cunt watching fan content unless it is a watch-along whilst the Premier League is on, mate. So how the fuck anyone... Right, so look, Robbie's in this video. Robbie is on this video. Robbie is on the video. Has Martinelli been disrespected by Arsenal? 9 hours ago. What time was it 9 hours ago, guys? Robbie's in the thumbnail? Robbie's in this thumbnail. Yeah, Robbie's in this thumbnail. Nearly 2 million subscribers. And this is my point. Yeah, people can chat as much shit as they want about me. It's mad. It's not even their views are dead, bro. It's not even their views are dead. A lot of the accounts are inactive because they signed up years ago. They don't know they're signing, whatever, yeah? That's cool. That's probably the same with my channel and every channel. Theirs is obviously on a massive scale because they got nearly 2 million subs. However, let's just be real with this, yeah? Let's just be real with this. Robbie is in the thumbnail. He's the sole person in the video. 9 hours ago. Who was playing 9 hours ago? Please tell me. Who was playing 9 hours ago? Nottingham Forest and Leeds. Crystal Palace. They were playing. Ain't nobody watching fan content whilst the Premier League is on when you've got an early kickoff, 3 o'clock kickoffs, late kickoffs, and maybe a late kickoff. Ain't no one watching it, bro. I've been doing this long enough, and Robbie's been doing it longer than me. Robbie knows that, but he still put it out there. Do you know why? Consistency. Which is why his channel is nearly on 2 million subs. And we can sit here and say, oh, the views are dead. Yeah, that's cool. My views are dead. Why? Because I streamed 1 hour before Man United played. If I'd done it last night, I would have got maybe 5-6 times more views. But I was sitting there fucking waved because I was tipsy, bruv. So I just face planted my bed instead. Yeah? But let's go. So this is Robbie and Ty. 1.8 million subscribers. And I'm not having a dig at Robbie, yeah, before anyone thinks I am. Whether I like him or not is irrelevant, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to prove a point. How can a channel called The Squad TFT have 5k subscribers, 74 likes, 1 hour before Arsenal play Bournemouth in an early kickoff where Reese, yeah, and end up the next day on 115k fucking views. Yet Robbie with 1.8 million subscribers is standing there with Ty, and it's on 50k in 23 hours. Make that make sense? Impossible, brother. I don't know what this Flowers and his mates are all up to, yeah, but I will find out, and when I do, I'm outing it to the whole world. 5.5k views, 3.4k views. Their views aren't great, I can't lie. However, if you add up the total views, their views are shit, I can't lie. That's like me getting 10 views on a video. Yeah, however, judges, 131k. So how did Flowers manage to scam 115k, right? On the Squad TFT, which is now Terry Flewers TV, when he had 5k subs. Irish Gunner, my views were dead in June on the main channel. Absolutely dead. And do you know what? I'm a spastic. Yeah, and I am a spastic. Because do you know what? I should have done every World Cup game on the main channel. Every game that I did, I should have done it on the main channel. However, I like to keep Arsenal on that channel and everything else on this channel. But now I was like, Ross, my views are fucked. And because I won't clickbait and transfer news, the algorithm went from here and it puts you down as a new channel. Yeah, and that's maybe why their views are so dead, AFTVs. I don't know. I don't watch their channel. It's the first time I've looked at it for time. Yeah, it's the first time I've looked at it. I don't watch it, bro. Yeah, but at the same time, that World Cup in June, yeah, bro, my views on the main channel, because I weren't doing so much on the main channel, it weren't, obviously with Arsenal, I know my schedule. Yeah, I know I'm locked in for now the next 10 months. When it's international break, yeah, I now know it'll be less on the main. We'll still do the pods, we'll still do this, still do the show with rants, blah, blah, blah. But I now know the second channel, i.e. this one, yeah, is going to be more active than that one. But that World Cup, yeah, my fucking views in June were dead on the main channel. Number one, there was barely any transfer news going around. And even if it was all clickbait, so I ain't going to fucking finesse it. Yeah. Number two, I don't do huge fight, heat debate. I could get a whole panel on whenever I want. Not interested, bro. When I want to do it, I'll do it. Yeah. And I was locked into doing the World Cup games. If I'd done the World Cup games on the main channel, yeah, I'd probably be on 200k subs by now. I'm not even taking the piss either, because I've done about 70 odd games out of fucking 104. I think I did nearly 80 games out of 104 games. Yeah, but again, maybe this is why AFTV's views are low. Because when you don't post consistently, i.e., the algorithm knows what Robbie's doing. The algorithm knows what I'm doing. The algorithm knows what Turkish, Northside, Curtis, LB, Said, Rant, so on and so forth. Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know. The algorithm knows, the AI computer algorithm, whatever, yeah? Right? I don't watch this channel, but looking at their views, 3k views, 30k views, people watch what they want to watch anyway. And I'll give an example right here. Lee Judge is 131k views. The next guy, Jason, 5.4k views. People want to tune in to watch Judges. So people will choose what they want. It's the same when I was live the other day. Yeah, the Big Six were live. Yeah, Curtis was live. Not Big Six, sorry, Turkish was live. And, sorry, yeah, the Big Six were live. And somebody else was live. I know people are going to tune in for that rather than me. Because I'm sat on my own. They're sat having a massive debate and they're arguing about their clubs and about the trial. That's cool. I'm sweet with all this shit, bro. Yeah, and I get on with all of them. Yeah, the other day, I went live and then they dropped the Belabor bomber. So now Said went live, Rants went live, Cass was live. I know Man United content is going to dominate rather than Arsenal content when we've got no fucking bombers, bro. Like, I understand it. Yeah. So I also understand why their views are so dead. But people are tuning into what they want to watch, bro. Why did so many people watch me and Rants the other day, on Tuesday? Where have all them people been for other shows? They didn't want to tune in to watch them other shows. That's the way of the world, bro. People like what they like. Yeah. They like the show with me and Rants. I like the show with me and Rants. Rants likes the show with me and Rants. Yeah. But then people are not going to go and tune in to a show with. So I'll give another example. The podcast, me, Kenny, and Matty. People like that show. I don't care if it gets one view, bro. I'm always doing that show. I genuinely do not give a fuck. Yeah, but notifications are another anyway, bro. Yeah, I can share that if you want. Watch, I'll share the notifications. Watch. Audience. I'll share it in a sec. Watch. In fact, let me go. That one, I need it to be over 2 days old. Otherwise, it won't show the full analytics. Bro, notifications is less than fucking 5% anyway. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Right, let me go to the show with Rants. 21,000 views nearly. Cool, watch. I don't give a fuck. I'm transparent as fuck, bro. The average watch time on that is 20 minutes. Why? Because people like the show with me and Rants. Yeah, they like the show with me and Rants, bro. Yeah, they like the show with me and Rants. 1,500 people I peaked at. Average was 1221. But then, yeah, and I can show, if I go audience, 10 new subs. Tells you the demographic. Yeah, the age group. Oh, interesting. Wow. Tells you what countries. Tells you everything, bro. Subscribe, not subscribe. Oh, guys, it's Henry Talks Arsenal. 92.4% of you that watched my last video were not subscribed. Oh, really? 68.5 of mine were, mate. It literally tells you right fucking there. 68.5% of people that watched that live stream are subscribed. Yeah. And this is where I always keep telling people, and they keep saying, oh, you're just jealous. Oh, you're fuming that somebody else get more. I don't give a fuck about the views, bro. I just turn up every day. Yeah? Turn up every day. Not subscribed, 31.6. These men have got 90% that are not subscribed that watched their last video. And that has a short lifespan, bro. When I say short, that could be a couple of years. Look at the age group. Oh, but you only have kids watching you. Oh, really? Wow, crazy. 48.7% are over the age of 25. 21.1% that watch the show with me and Rants. So that's what? Nearly 70%? Nearly 70% of the views that I get on that show are aged between 25 and 45. That's mad. Why? Because they understand football, bro. Yeah, we get some youngers, and that's cool. Yeah, but at the same time, bro, I genuinely do not give two fucks about clickbaiting videos for views, bro. Yeah, I'll share the revenue on it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I want to see the notifications. How do I find that? They keep changing all this shit. 10 subscribers, bro. I don't give a fuck. Revenue. £188. And 11 quid of that was super chat. Revenue per 1,000. £9.08, mate. Yeah, good luck to all these cunts that are clickbait and everything. Yeah, because yours ain't £9. So on paper, somebody could have 80,000 views, you know, on a 10-minute video. Yeah, a 10-minute video, 80k views. I get 20,000 views and then a fuck ton more money. I don't care about views, bro. I know what I'm doing. Whilst live, I earned £23.60. Yeah, in ads. Replay was £153.58 in ads. Oh, look, CPM, £14.40. You can't get that on a 10-minute upload, mate. Unlucky. Yours is about £3. Maximum £6. Impossible. I know this app inside out, bro. Yeah, I've been doing it long enough. 20 minutes 14 watch time. These men are doing 10-minute videos. It's fucking funny to me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, in the last 48 hours, I've had 1,036 views. 1,037 now. So if I go since lifetime, 20,300 views, 19 new subs, 1,037 views last 38 hours. Do you know why? Because people want to watch that show. People will watch what they want. They don't want to watch me on my own talking about Gabriel Martinelli. They'd rather go and watch Curtis talking about something else. Or they'd rather go and watch the Big Six, all having a fucking row about their clubs and fucking bickering, which is fucking hilarious, by the way. Yeah, and they're all real ones. Bless up to them. Yeah. My numbers are authentic, bro. I can share my numbers. I got nothing to hide, bro. I will share that. Last 60 minutes, 6 views. 6 views. How do I find out? They keep changing this shit, bro. Reach. So unique viewers is new people that have watched the channel. Yeah. So 13.4 thousand unique viewers. Views from impressions. Well, I share all this shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll teach you everything. I don't give two flying fucks. I genuinely do not care, bro. So YouTube recommended 78.3% of them impressions. Recommending my content. Browse features, so people have Googled me. Suggested videos, 20%. YouTube search, sorry. So browse features is like you just open the app and it pops up. Yeah, that's 48%. You now decide whether you want to click on it. Nah, fuck it. Big Six alive. Cool. People choose what they want to watch, mate. External sites or apps, 30%, but it's a 0.6 of the proportion of traffic. But 30% is people Google searching my name. I want to see the fucking, how do I find it, bro? So Google search was 35 views. But look at the average watch time as well. So whatever app that is, watch the whole fucking thing. And one person watched the whole thing all the way through. So did that person on WhatsApp. Bless up to both of you. 27 minute on WhatsApp on that one. My watch time is mad. Yeah, these people can't get watch time like that. Yeah, they're doing 10-minute videos clickbaiting Arsenal. Fuck off. I ain't chasing views, bro. Like, I genuinely don't care. Yeah, because I know if I put the work rate in over the course of a month, and now this has fucking crashed. If I put the work rate in over the course of a month, yeah, I know factually, we're good. Where's that show gone? Where is it? There it is. I want to see how many notifications. I bet it's less than 2% or 3%. How do I find it? Is it audience? They fucking keep changing this shit, bro. I swear it's all. I can't see the comments. 1 sec. I'll teach you like YouTube inside out. Yeah, because for me it's funny. When I see people that have 74 likes and the next day they got 115,000 views, you're lying. It's a load of bollocks. I know this app inside out, mate. I know this app inside out, upside down, back to front, but they keep changing shit, so I don't know where the fucking notification tabs. Reach, I think it's reach. There we go, it's reach. Right, watch. This is the show with rants, yeah? This is the show with rants the other day. Notifications. Views, 125, mate. And that's had 20,300 views. But only 125 came from notifications. Notifications are a waste of time. Oh, I didn't get a notification. No, nobody does, mate. Nobody does. Browse features. You open the app, my video's there. You open the app and my video is there. Look at the watch time. Like, real talk, look at the average view duration. 30 minutes. 38 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 21. Bro, these men are doing 10-minute videos clickbaiting Arsenal Football Club and they don't support my club. Yeah? Like, real talk, bro. YouTube search. People actually searched my name. Views, 1,934. 21 minute 37 average. Thank you. That's like 2 videos for these idiots. Now imagine, yeah, how many ads these people are getting served on playback, or if they're watching live ads. Yeah, plus the donations, so on and so forth. Bro, to me, I just find these dickheads funny. Yeah, cool, well done. On paper, you got a fuck ton of subs. Whoopie-doo. On paper, you got a fuck ton of views. Whoopie-doo. What's your average watch time, bro? What's your CPM? What's your RPM? Yeah, because mine's higher than yours. Yeah, mine's higher than most people's. Because people watch, because I'm engaging. That's the show with rants. Average watch time is 20 minutes. It's an hour and 9 minutes long. Average watch time, 20 minutes. That's like watching EastEnders, nearly. In fact, that's like watching Coronation Street without the ads. Yeah, and to be fair, that's actually kind of low. Because my watch time's normally about 27 minutes with rants. But because we hadn't done a stream for so long, the algorithm on the main channel, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Watch the next one. Yeah, that'll touch 35 minutes, the next one. Yeah, to me, I just find it funny, bro. It's like somebody will sit, the average person will sit there and watch for 20 minutes out of 20,300 people. To me, that blows my mind. And I'm being me. He's being him. I see that. It's like, we don't have to fake it, bro. But again, like I said, it comes back to 1,510 people I peaked at. 1,221 average. But then I could go to a different show. Yeah, where it's like 400 people. Oh, your channel fell off. Your channel fell off. What do you mean? I'll go to the very next show, yeah? Bomber, concert to Arsenal. 8,192 views. Watch. I don't give a fuck. I share my analytics. 8,200 views, 49 quid. Last 60 minutes, 1 view. Engagement. 10 minutes. So that's half the watch time. Yeah, that's half the watch time in just under a minute less in total streaming time. Why? Because I'm on my own. People don't want to watch necessarily me on my own when there's other people doing panel shows. I'm cool with that. But the watch time is literally half of what it was with rants. People want to watch me and rants. Oh, and I peaked at 466 people, which is less, by the way, than 1/3 of the people that I peaked at with rants. I could do shows with people every day. I know I can get enough people on this channel and vice versa. To me, I just find it funny. People are so desperate for clout. It's mad. I'm not. Reach. Watch. Where is it? Notifications. 470 views were from notifications. It's done 8K views. The click-through rate's decent, to be fair. Average watch time. Big up to the 24 people that watched on playlists. 17 minutes, 58 watch time. Lovely. 13 minutes suggested videos. Thank you. 953 people. Browse features. But bro, people don't understand how YouTube works. They just look at numbers and go, oh my God, this guy got 80,000 views. Your channel's dead. You've only got 400 people watching you live. All right, mate. Yeah, all right, mate. Cool. I've got 400 people watching me live. Fantastic. Did you miss the 300 quid donation? Did you miss the 50 quid donation? Did you miss the 5 quid though? What about the live ads that are fucking rolling out every 6 minutes? What about the playback ads? What about the gifted memberships? Oh yeah, but you've done an hour and a half. You've done 2 hours. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you've done 10 minutes clickbait in a video, mate, and 92% of the people don't subscribe to your channel. They just watch it and fuck off. How many people are subscribed to this? Yeah, how many people that are subscribed? Yeah, watch this. Subscribed. Oh, look, 74%. Wow, crazy. 74% of people watched that video. And that's me on my own. 74%. Listen, I need you to do me a really big favour, yeah? Because 92.4% of the people that watched my last upload, yeah, are not subscribed to the channel. Yeah, cool. 74% of mine are, mate. It's almost like I have a loyal following because I'm authentic and not a clickbaiting prick. Let me empty my ashtray. Yeah, it's funny to me. Yeah, I could literally sit here and do it better than them. I could sit here talking in a poncy voice. Oh, hello. You and I need to have a conversation about to get off Southgate. Oh, you're so level-headed, Lee. You're so level-headed. Oh, Lee. What do you think of Nicholas Jackson going to Aston Villa? What do you think about Leon Goretzka? Do you think Leon Goretzka's a good player, Lee? Well, I'll be honest with you. I actually think it's a masterstroke, this Unai Emery. I can do all this posh shit, bruv. I used to do this fucking change my voice shit up all day long, knocking on doors. Yeah, I can do all right, bruv. What are you fucking saying, cunt? Oh, hello. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I can do all this bullshit, bro. I'm not a scumbag selling people out. Yeah, I say what I fucking want, mate. Yeah, it's good money per hour, but ultimately, it's not an hour. And Steve-O, you know this already. It's not an hour. It's good money for 1 hour live stream. 50 quid. Oh, you got 50 quid in 1 hour. Well done. Cool. What if that was my only stream in the day? I've earned 50 quid all day. See what I'm saying? Yeah, and this is why I love you lot. Yeah. Con says, bro, don't even get me rattled. Please. Please. Don't get me rattled. But again, look at the demographic. Look at where they're from. Look where they're from. Look. Look where they're from and look at the age. Oh, but you only have kids watching you. Really? I only have kids watching me, yeah? I only have kids watching, guys. Let me get that comment off the screen. I could do these heated debates. Bro, the amount of people I could get on this channel is crazy. And the other channel. I only have children watching me, apparently, according to spastics on the internet. Wow, crazy. But 45% age 25 to 34. 21% 35 to 44. 8.3% 45 to 54. Wow, crazy work, guys. Mad that, isn't it? Mad that, isn't it? So I only have 5.1% on that particular video. Yeah, so 94.9% are over the age of 18, so they're not kids. Funny that, isn't it? Big up South Africa. I always get a lot of South Africans and Australians and Aussies. Aussies, United States. Ireland, the Irish. I always get a lot of Irish. Yeah, for me, I just find it funny, bro. Yeah, most people will sit there and just go, oh, yeah, oh, your views are dead. You've only got 400 people watching you live. All right, mate. Cool. What if somebody dropped 150 quid in my chat? Instantly, that will earn more than some cunt that gets fucking 60k views, mate, that don't know what they're doing on an upload that's 10 minutes long. Even after they take their cut. Now add that to the live ads. Now add that to the gifted memberships. Now add that to the playback adverts. Make it make sense to me. People look at numbers. Oh my God, the GA. Cool, what's he actually doing? Oh, but you got GA. Yeah, September ain't here yet, mate. Semenyo ain't doing a damn thing until September. Oh, but Lee, what are you saying now? What, because he scored in the last game? No worries, mate. And this is the way of the world, and unfortunately, this is where we're at. Yeah, and people like me, yeah, call this shit out, bro. Let me go to a different video. Let me just go to some random video. Let me just go to some random video, bro. Some random thing. In fact, actually, let me do an upload to show the difference. Yeah, from a live stream to an upload, yeah? Let me go to that. Arsenal won at Letty 0, 6th of May, yeah? Let me go to that. Let me go to that. 34.3k, 22 new subs. Wow, how? We beat Atleti. 181 quid. Engagement, 6 minutes 17. How long is the video? 16 minutes. That's not great watch time, to be fair. Mine's normally about 65, 70%. That's not great watch time. However, you'd be hard pressed to get Henry Wright TV, which is sold, and set up Henry Talks Bollocks. You'd be hard pressed to see that can't get 6 minutes average duration on an upload. It's mad to me. It's actually fucking funny as well. Let's go revenue. What's the CPM and RPM? Right, so adverts was 177 quid. Memberships £3.90. Bless up. £5.28 RPM and £7.67 CPM. And that's dead. Mine's normally about 9 quid. Although it's not dead. Mine's normally about £8, £8.50, 9 quid, there or thereabouts. Audience, 22 new subs, 28,200 unique viewers. That's people that have never seen my channel before. That doesn't necessarily mean they clicked on the video, by the way. So, mobile phone. See, it tells you everything, bro. Female. We need more females in the building, bro. Oh, look. Wow. It's almost like children don't watch my channel, bruv. Wow, crazy. Will you twerk for kids? Dickheads. UK, 41.8%. US, 13.7%. Australia, South Africa, Canada. But for me, it's funny. It's actually fucking hilarious, bro. See how many notifications went out on that. There's less than 2%. Yeah, 1.6. 546 views off of that were from notifications. Notifications are a waste of time. You don't get notified. Browse features. Suggested video. Or Googling or YouTube searching my name. Like, let's just be real with it. Yeah. It literally tells you right there. Browse features. Browse features. Browse features, guys. Watch time hours. And look at the average watch time, by the way. Look at that right at the bottom. Right, that's mental. End screen. 4 people watched for an average of 11 minutes 55. That's actually fucking sad. I told you, I don't look at this shit enough. Do you know that? Yeah, I genuinely don't. I don't look at it enough. Yeah, and I probably should. Yeah, but I don't want to be at work all day, every day. Like, I genuinely do not want to be at work all day, every day. Average percentage viewed was 38.2%. That is fucking dead. Go to a different fan cam. Just scroll down and pick a random fan cam. Just pick some random ass fan cam. Man City 2, Arsenal 1. Fuming. Let's do a fuming League Gunner. Let's do a fuming League Gunner. Let's do a fuming League Gunner. 133 new subs. People love drama. That's had 10k, 10 views in the last 48 hours. Wow. Reach. Alright, 12.6% click-through rate is fucking crazy, by the way, because it's normally on average for these retards. Yeah, which is why they don't get people subscribed to them or get any good watch time. Is their average is probably about 6%, 5%. Yeah. 12.6 is kind of high, I can't lie. Mine's normally about 9 or 10. However, 89.9k. 89.9k, guys. $110 people hyped it. Make sure you hype the video, by the way. 45.8% is dead. However, for the amount of views, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, if that was like 12k views and it was 45%, that's dead. Yeah, that's dead. But for that amount of views, average watch time is 14 minutes free. 14 minutes free. That's not bad for the amount of views. That's actually not bad for the amount of views. 300 quid. Audience. I don't care sharing my analytics. Oh, look. It's almost like the majority of people that watch me are over the age of 18. Oh, who knew? Who fucking knew? Oh, it's almost like... it's almost like... oh, 41%. Again, funny that. Yeah, and this is about these little ticky-tocky clippers. Yeah. It's amazing how many people watch me between the ages of 35 and 44, 45 to 54, 55 to 64. Wow, 65 plus, crazy. Who knew, guys? Who actually knew? Reach. Let's see how many notifications. 90,000 views nearly, yeah? 1,000 views, guys. 1,000 views from notifications. They're irrelevant. Notifications, 1,000 fucking views from 89,948 views. 1,051 came from people getting a notification. Wow, crazy. And this comes back to what I was saying 25 minutes ago. People will watch what they want to watch. Yeah? I don't get notifications for anyone because I've turned them all off. But I wanted to go and watch Said earlier, so I wanted to watch Said. I went and searched Said. I wanted to watch Rants. I went and searched Rants. People watch what they want, bro. Hi, big up the playlists. 9 minutes, 7 seconds. Love. Yeah, but bro, people watch what they want. Yeah. And this is why I always find it funny. Because people go, oh, you're only doing it for clicks and the views. You're only doing it. It's like, bro, people decide to click on my videos. I don't have any fucking clue who they are. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I'll see the same names in my chat every day, so on and so forth. Yeah. So how, I don't give two fucks what that cunt's got to say, bruv. Yeah, he's irrelevant. I genuinely do not give two fucks what that cunt's saying. Genuinely do not care, bro. Let's do a buzzing league on a fan cam, yeah? These man won't share these analytics with you, by the way. Yeah, because they're all snide, bruv. So let's do a buzzing league on a fan cam. Let's do a buzzing one. Let's go. Let's find a buzzing league on a fan cam. Let's find one. That's Kenny's fan cam. Let's find a really good one that got paid a fuck ton of money. Let's find a buzzing one. Yeah, and you'll see the difference. I had the fucking 2-2 fucking Wolves ones. Mad, by the way. Fucking hell, I don't look at this shit. That's had 30 views. That's a 1 view in the last hour, 30 in the last 40. Fucking hell, bro. I will come out of that. Let me go and find a buzzing League Gunner fan cam. Let's find a buzzing League Gunner fan cam, guys. I've got paid a fuck ton of money. Let me find one. Real Madrid 3-0. Let's go that. Let's go that, guys. Buzzing League Gunner fan cam. Oh, wow. Oh, but the views were half. The views were half. Yeah, because the Clippers couldn't get their clips in it. Sad times. Yeah. Mad, isn't it? 43 new subs from being buzzing. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. That was 17 minutes 31. Average watch time, 7 minutes 14. 41%. But again, that's dead. 11.7% click-through is decent, I can't lie. That's actually decent. Let's go. See how many notifications. Wow. 849 views, guys, from notifications. Interesting. So only 849 people clicked on it after they got a notification. But it's had 45,217 views. Wow, crazy. It's almost like notifications are a load of fucking bollocks. I keep telling you lot, notifications, turn the notification on. When was the last time I said turn your notifications on, bro? A load of bollocks. Waste of fucking time. Waste of fucking time, bro. People will watch what they want to watch. Let me go and find a fucking... Let's go and find some random one. I'm going to find some random one. Let's find some random one. So I can show you the bad side as well. Watch this. Where is it? Leverkusen, yeah? We beat Leverkusen 2-0. Watch. Leverkusen. £86, 10 new subs. Buzzing Liga on a fan cam. 17k. £86. Dead money, bruv. Dead money. See? Look at the click-through rate. Anything under 10%, the money's dead. The money's dead, bro. Let's go notifications on that. Wow. Only 239 people out of 17,474 clicked after a notification. Crazy work, guys. It's almost like they're irrelevant. Who knew? Who knew, guys? Who knew? Who actually knew? I don't care sharing this shit because I've got nothing to hide because I'm authentic, bro. There is man chat absolute fucking shit. 15 minutes, 45, 7 minutes, 17. 46.3. Dead. Dead. Audience. 10 new subs. Thank you very much. And look how dead the RPM is. Rubbish. 492. 803. Dead. And that's what I'm saying, right? You can see the difference between live stream and uploads, yeah? And that's why I've done it. Live stream and upload. Why do you think I fucking live stream, bro? I enjoy, number one, engaging with you lot because even if I'm in a shit mood, you man either wind me up or make me happy. Yeah, and you get me out of my bad. I was in a really shit mood when I started that fucking watch-along the other night. Yeah, between Matty and you guys, you got me out of the shit mood and we move. These people that just do uploads, clickbait and bullshit, bro. I'll go back to live again, yeah? Watch. I was going back to live again and just pick some random live, bro. Just pick some random live. Let's pick a random one. Scroll down like 5 pages or something, just for the banner. Just pick some random thing, bro. England, Argentina. Let's go with that one. England, Argentina. England, Argentina, bro. 35.6k, 35.7. 190 new subs. Wow, that's great. I ain't even looked at this shit till now. 30 views last 48 hours. Oh. It's almost like the money's higher if it's over fucking 10%, isn't it? It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Engagement. Dead on a watch-along. Watch-alongs are dead for engagement. Yeah, they are dead. Yeah. That's 2 hours 40. However, for a watch-along, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Right, now watch this. Average 589. Peak 1152. Average view duration. Average percentage viewed 4%. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. That's actually not bad for a watch-along. It ain't great. 190 new subscribers off of a watch-along is mental, bro. Oh, watch this. So while I was live, 47 quid on watch live ads. Replay ads, 78 quid. That's extremely high, by the way. Because ain't no cunt watching the watch along after it's done. Unless England lose, which they did. £6.97, dead. £4.83, dead. Let's go to another one. Let's do one more and I'm going. Who's live that I actually like? I like sharing this shit. I don't even look at this shit enough. Yeah, I genuinely do not look at this shit enough, bro. Yeah, I genuinely do not look at it enough. Yeah, it's like I'm almost at work. Let's just pick some random fucking ass stream. Some random stream and show you the shit side of it. I want to show the shittest fucking money for the most amount of views. Let me find one. PSG Arsenal champ. Fucking hell, the money on that's mad. See, I don't look at this shit. I want to find one that's like fucking 20 quid and it's got fucking 30,000 views or something. Yeah, that's mad. I want to find a shitty one. Because it ain't all amazing. It's like, you can sit there, like, I'll give an example. Rants yesterday, yeah, he waited an hour for Deluded. Then went live with Deluded, and then couldn't do the show with me because I couldn't fucking hear him. Yeah, that fucked his day up, bro. And he still raided me today. Bless up Rants. And it's like, when you do this for a living, bro, it's not all plain sailing. Your streams could get flagged for copyright. Yeah, you could get done for a strike. Yeah, for saying stuff you shouldn't be saying. Yeah, you could get like I said, like I knew the stream I did earlier on the main channel was going to get no fucking views. I knew it would peak at about maximum 3,500 views. And it's there or thereabouts. It's there or thereabouts. I want to find the fucking shit one, bro. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Right, it's not all, oh my god, every stream you do, you get paid money. Ain't like that, bro. Ain't like that. Where the fuck's that gone now? Ain't like that. Yeah, but how many people are sharing this shit, bro? Nobody, because they don't want you to know. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let's go that one. Press conference reaction. Watch. 4,600 views. £19. 45 minutes long. The watch time ain't great, but it ain't bad. +3 subs. £45. Yeah. £3.32 whilst I was live. On adverts. £13.27 after live. £4.20 RPM, dead. £6.45. You've seen the other ones. Ain't all plain sailing, bro. Yeah, and sometimes it don't load your fucking shit up. You can't put ads on it. Like, I could finish a stream and it won't process the video for 2 days. So now I can't get extra ads on that. It's annoying. It's literally annoying, bro. Yeah, and I love what I do, and I do love what I do. Yeah, sometimes I just wish I could have a fucking year off, mate. Like, honestly, I just sometimes wish I could just fuck off. But I did that during the World Cup and came on this channel. And all of a sudden, the main channel died. Yeah, because the algorithm goes from here to here. That's why I did the last 6 games on that channel. You can get like 12k views and get 170 quid. You could do 38k views and get 100 quid. 12k views, 121 quid. Watch. 126 quid. Watch. Look. Look, I'm not even taking a piss. 6k views, £27. 12k views, £126. 17k views, 203 quid. 7k, 71 quid. I could just go on and on and on. Yeah, to me, like, look, 5k, 38. 5k, 28. Well, it's the same, right? Look, 77. 5k, 77. 5k, 38. Because it's, when people want it, look, 73k, 300 quid. 13.9k, 143 quid. Make it all make sense, guys. Look, 5k, 194 quid. Oh, but that was donations. Exactly. So when I see fucking people chatting absolute fucking shit about my football club, yeah, jog on. Yeah, jog on. Honestly, fuck off. That 194 quid, 154 of that was super chat and gifts. 14 quid while I was live for 2 hours. 25 quid on replay. Yeah, and this is why I just find it funny, yeah, because it's like, you could do a 10-minute long video and suck my football club off. Well done, mate. Yeah, number 1, ain't no cunt donating to you. Number 2, you ain't building the community up. Number 3, ain't no cunt subscribing because you keep telling everyone 90% of the people that watched the last video ain't subscribed. Whereas I actually interact with you guys. Yeah, and it's not because I give a fuck about the views or the money. It's because I actually enjoy it. I actually genuinely enjoy it. Yeah, but I wish I could fuck off for a month without anything. It is what it is. That's proper bird. Sorry, Callie. These have been here for time as well, by the way. Apologies. Apologies, Callie. Yeah, Alice is sound. Alice, Man United fan, she's lovely. I've never met her, probably never will. Yeah, but she's really cool. She's cool. And bless up to her. Big up Black Wolf. You're hitting it on the head. The problem is people your age and my age can talk our opinions without emotions behind it. Kids younger and don't know how to control and start. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Black Wolf, sorry, that's been there for ages as well, bro. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't give a shit sharing my analytics, bro. I couldn't give a fuck. I genuinely do not care, bro. But you see all these people that are not promoting every single product they get emailed. They're the real ones. You see the ones that are promoting every single product they get emailed. Side-eye. I've been doing this 8 years on the main channel on the 21st of November. And I had a channel for a year before that. So 9 years on YouTube. Yeah. Oh my God. If you were missold car finance, what's that got to do with Arsenal winning the title, bruv? Big up Connor, bruv. Bless up, brother. I appreciate all you guys. Listen, I do this for a job. Yeah, I love it. I wouldn't have sat here for so long tonight if I didn't. Yeah, I could have been the stream off soon as Madrid won and scammed a win at the end. Yeah, but I actually enjoy it. Yeah, and I enjoy giving you a little insight. Ain't all plain sailing doing this shit. Yeah, okay, I get paid decent money out of it. Whoopie fucking do. Money ain't everything, bro. Yeah, I get paid good money out of it. Yeah, but I have to fucking graft. My first stream, what time is it now? 2 o'clock. I've been here 14 hours, mate. On and off. Yeah, I had a 3 hour period. So I've done 11 hours today. My first stream was on the main channel. I knew it'd get no views because Man United were playing early kickoff. I went live at what? 20 to 1? That game kicked off at 1:30 my time. It's now 20 past 2 in the morning. And I had about a 2.5, 3 hour gap after that United game to the Tottenham game. Yeah. Is what it is. 4 streams I've done. I don't have to be sit here like chatting and showing, but I appreciate you lot locking into me every day. Yeah, I appreciate you guys like allowing me to be in a position where this is literally how I get paid. How many times do I promote my merch on the main channel? Yeah, okay, I'll put it in the description so it pops up with the products. How many times I go, oh guys, oh by the way, if you've got membership 2, membership 3, go to the community. Yeah, I barely do that, bro. Yeah, the fact and reality is, yeah, I'm here for my football club to fucking win, mate. Yeah, and to interact with you guys that have allowed me to be in a position to be able to do this as a job and make enough money to be able to live and a bit more. Yeah, and I am rich. I'm rich in terms of I have a nice life, but rich financially, no. What's rich? Yeah, I'm rich in terms of I live in a great country. Yeah, I have a great family. Touch wood. Yeah, my parents are still together 46 years later. Yeah. And it's like, and I'm blessed that I can breathe fresh air, eat fresh food, and every day I can sit and talk about something I'm passionate about. Yeah, and without interacting with you guys, which is lost on a lot of these idiots, and that's their problem. Yeah. Imagine just uploading videos every day because you can't hold an audience, bro. While sucking off another club that is your rival. Do you know how mad that is? And that's how you get paid. Each to their own. Respect the hustle. Yeah, but at the same time, I can sit here for 24. Well, I can't. Well, I can sit here for 24 hours, but it cut off at 11 hours 55. Yes. See, I know how YouTube works. Almost like I've done it 9 years. But I could literally sit here for 24 hours and hold an audience. These men can't hold an audience for more than 10 minutes, some of them. That's why they do uploads. Anyone who solely does uploads, yeah, I always side eye anyway. Yeah. Anyone who constantly promotes every single thing they get sent in their emails, I side eye anyway. You're doing it for the wrong reasons, mate. Okay, we all want money, we all want to get paid. However, you can do the short term one. Yeah. If this app is still going in 10 years and I'm still alive and breathing, guess what? I will still be here. You won't. On this app. Here's what it is, isn't it? Big up Mateus Cunha in my chat. Fucking is it actually him? I went through this earlier. Fergie's the reason your club's fucked, bro. You're going to have to rewind way, way back, bro, before kickoff. Best manager I've ever seen in my life. But at the same time, don't fall for the narrative, bro. Yeah. Don't fall for the narrative. 21 years before 21 years before the Glazers turned up, Man United won 18 major honours, not including Community Shields. 21 years since they've been there, they've won 15. Not that far apart, really, is it? Don't fall for the narratives, bro. Scroll all the way back before kickoff if you have time. Yeah, Fergie is the biggest problem. Yeah, and that's the greatest manager I've ever seen in my life. But the fact that that motherfucker sat there after he built up that club with all the hierarchy around him, so on and so forth, David Gill, so on, blah, 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 Peter Kenyon. The fact that he sat there getting paid £3 million a year, watching that club unfold in front of him, mate, and never said a fucking damn thing. Nah, mate. Nah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Nah, not for me, mate. Fergie's the greatest manager I'll ever see in my life. Nobody will ever beat him. Big up to Aman Punjabi, my guy, brother. Where you been? Yeah, I am a sick in person, bro. And you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? Like, I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. I genuinely don't care. I genuinely do not care, bro. Yeah, the amount of people that sit there chatting shit. It's like, open up Twitter and go, oh shit, there's another 20 plus. So I'll click on it, open it, and you've got some little dwarf. Like, then you got pink. Like, I don't give a fuck what these cunts have got to say, bro. Like, I genuinely don't care. I give a standing ovation for Christos Zolis, and I'm the problem. Oh, but you said he didn't want him. Oh, really? Who says Jokeris is shit, mate? He won us the title. Did you go to the parade? Did you celebrate him scoring the goals? Like, these people are absolute fucking retarded, bruv. Yeah, and I'm way past giving a fuck. Yeah, I've done all my screaming, shouting, arguing, all this bullshit, panel shows. I can't be asked for these cunts, bro. Yeah. I know who I am, what I am, who I represent, where I'm at in this sphere, the industry within the fan channel community. Yeah, whatever, mate. I'm an Arsenal fan with an opinion. If you don't fucking like it, piss off. And the fact is, doesn't matter what I say, I'm always the enemy of everyone. I'm always the bad guy. That's cool. I'm always the problem. One day I'll be the fucking solution, mate. So, I ain't heard from half of these cunts. I ain't mentioned half of these cunts, but all of a sudden, these cunts' new season starts. They can't get any clout anymore. So now they tag me. I am not interested, bro. I have a great life. And I genuinely do. I love my life. I love where I live. This country is amazing. Yeah. I love the fact that I can work when I like, for as long as I like, talk about what I want. We don't just have to talk about football. We don't just talk about football. I was talking about fucking Y Scout earlier. Yeah, the CEOs and all that. We talk about food. We talk about women. We talk about everything. Yeah, we talk about clothes, whatever. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, these people can't engage an audience, yeah, to watch them, which is why they do uploads, bro. I could do uploads left, right, and center and never go live. I like live streaming. I actually enjoy live streaming. Yeah, because I did door-to-door sales for 21 years. It was face-to-face. So it's like, I want to know you guys. I want to get to know your personalities. I want to know your banter. You can't do that when you just do an upload and fuck the and don't even reply to comments. Fuck off, man. Yeah. It's what it is, isn't it? Each their own. Everyone can do what they want, and I'm not having a go at the people that do that. What I am saying is, yeah, people can chat as much shit as they want about me. I don't give a fuck. Because the people that know me, yeah, and the people I've helped within the industry, yeah, we won't name drop all of them because I'll be here for about another fucking hour. Yeah, not one of them can say a fucking bad word, bruv. Oh, yeah, yeah. And the raid I did earlier, I'm not going to mention his name. Yeah, because like I said, I'm not going to name drop. The raid I did earlier, yeah, after the Man United game, I see that clip back, bro. Yeah, because I tuned in. Yeah, I watched it back. Yeah, I actually watched most of your watchalong, by the way, in the background. I didn't comment. Yeah, bless up to him. That guy deserves the fucking world, mate. That guy's a real one. Yeah, that guy's a fucking real one. That's why we raided him. Yeah, and it was the first stream he's done for a while. Bless up, bro. So how is what it is. I don't give a fuck about numbers. I know if I turn up every day, at the end of the month, money's going in the bank, bro. Yeah. Oh, it was less than last month. Oh, it was more than last month. Nobody cares, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, these men have tried everything they can in nearly a decade to dismiss my opinion. I'll score 99.9% of them on Arsenal Football Club. Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, at the end of the day, nobody's suppressing my opinion, bro. I don't give a fuck. I turn up every day. Oh, yeah, but you just want Arsenal to lose. Oh, really? I've been the most shameless motherfucker all summer, mate. Yeah, and I'm going to be the most shameless motherfucker on this app all season. It's funny to me. Marie, you already know, innit, babes? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lou Dog's in the chat. She knows. Yeah, you guys that watch me every day. I just say, yeah, listen, I didn't do that stream last night. I did it today. I knew it would get dead views. I still did it. Yeah, I could have done it last night. However, instead of having the miniatures, I had the pints and I was drinking them as quick as the fucking miniatures. I was waved. Yeah, I was fucking hammered. Yeah, I can't lie. So I took myself to bed. Yeah, I could have quite easily just done that stream. Yeah, and I would have been slowing and oh, he's going, he's on the gear. You think I waste all my money on gear? You tapped, bruv. Yeah, these men are fucking idiots. Sometimes you act like you've never seen a major trophy before. Lou Dog, I've seen Arsenal win 18 major trophies. I've seen us lose 12 finals. I've been supporting since 1987. And my surname's Gunner. Hello, Madrid, though. And don't be shameless. Oh, I'll be shameless. I've waited half my life to see a league title. Again, I will be shameless. Yeah, and you know what that feels like. 30 years without a title. Yeah, half of my life. And I was going week in, week out, everywhere. The amount of money, time, effort I've put into that football club. Yeah, I deserve to be shameless. Yeah, I've done my fucking stripes. I've got my fucking stripes. Yeah, I'm going to be as shameless as I want. There ain't no club beating us this season. We're winning the FA Cup and the league. Yeah, and I genuinely believe that. Never saw a league title to 2020. There you go. I've seen Arsenal win 6. Never seen a champs, though, to be fair. I've never seen a champs. I've seen Arsenal win 18 major trophies. I was at Cardiff at Millennium Stadium when Michael Owen in 01 broke my heart. Yeah, but I was also there in 2017 at Wembley. Yeah, when we beat Conte's fucking record-breaking season champions in the FA Cup. Rasta. Yeah, you support Man United. Hold that. Yeah, how'd you get on? Not easy beating a newly promoted team, brother. I am 12 years older, and this is my point, Lauren, yeah? This is what I'm saying about the internet. I'm older. Kenny's older than me. DJB's older than me. And this is what I don't like about the internet. People love to chat shit when they've never been there, seen it, or done it. Yeah? So, doesn't matter if you go to a game or not. Nobody gives a fuck. But if you didn't see it, and you weren't there to witness it, whether it's on TV or live at the game, shut the fuck up. I'm not having a go at you, you know that. Yeah? I'm just saying, the audacity of these cunts, yeah, to sit on the internet and try and tell people, forget me, but tell people like fucking Jezza, Kenny, DJB, Normski. Nah, man. Even with the Chelsea community, Tony Rolfe, yeah, Minerals, all these people, yeah, Craig Anfield Agenda. Nah, shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, if you ain't seen what they've seen, shut up. Yeah, don't take the piss. Yeah, and that's where I get the ump with the internet. Because in real life, before this internet shit, you get punched up. You get frog marched all the way back to your fucking gaff. Now, you've got some parent fucking dog walking you back to your mum and dad's house. Now, the look of disappointment on your fucking mum's face, now you're getting weighed in. Or your dad weighing you in. Nah, man. Nah, it's mad. Yeah, and the internet has birthed enough of these mutants. And they think they know better than people that have been there, seen it, and done it. Shut up. Yeah, how about have respect for your elders? Yeah, I was sat with a geezer the other day. He's been going Arsenal 55 fucking years. Yeah. John, Liz, bless up to you. Yeah. That was the one that I was on the phone with about Calafiori. He goes, we can't fucking defend, can he, the cunt? Yeah, you're not staying for the lap of honour, John. That was Xhaka's last game. We ain't fucking won nothing. 55 years he's been going Arsenal. Yeah. And he gets people telling him he's a fake fan because he don't rate the manager. Fuck off. Yeah, we've earned the right to say what we want, mate. And if people don't like it, I don't care. Barry, you've seen one FA Cup in 40. That's mad. Yeah, come on, Lou Dog. 80 years is mental. 2 leagues of champs on TV. Yeah, come on, Arian. To me, it just winds me up. It's like, have a bit of respect, innit? People that sit there, like, not, forget me, yeah? I'm in my mid-40s. When I see people like Jezza, DJB, Kenny Ken, and people are talking over them, it's like, bruv, you do realise, yeah, before social media, you would have got punched up. Yeah? Who are you talking to? Well, you're talking to him. He's been going 55 years, mate. Well, you've been going 5 minutes. Why don't you want to tell him he's fake? That's the internet. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, but at the same time, I've been doing this for 8 years on the main channel, 9 years in total. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm still here, mate. Still here, and I ain't going anywhere unless I keel over. And there's a lot of people that celebrate that, by the way. But anyway, on that bomber, whose life that I like? Because I'm going, bruv. I've got one more beer left in the fridge. I'm going to eat my food, and I'm going. Yeah, you used to get a backhand, brother. I used to get a wooden spoon across my backside, yeah? And then we used to put the hardback books down there. So my parents got so slick, they went, yeah, cool, put your hand out. Every time you pulled away, it's another lick. What? Oh, what? You think you're clever? Cool, now it's 2. What? Now that's 3. Wooden spoon across the fucking brother. Yeah, these kids don't know they're fucking born, mate. Yeah, and they're mouthy little cunts on the internet. And they'll go, oh, you're a fake fan. He don't represent Arsenal fans. All right, mate, I don't want to represent Arsenal fans if they're like you. Like, I'm not interested. The Arsenal that I know died at Highbury, bruv. Yeah, this ain't my club. It's not the club I started supporting. We're raiding. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. The club I started supporting died at Highbury, mate. It died when we left Highbury. We're raiding Sarcasm City TV. He went live 30 minutes ago. We're raiding Sarcasm City TV. Yeah, the club I started supporting, yeah, died when we left Highbury, mate. Yeah, this club is just full of fucking lemmings, leeches, scumbags, and fucking mutants. Anglo love always, brother. Come on. Daniel, I don't even give a fuck about that guy. That guy's a retard, bruv. Yeah, and we all know why he's got away with all these gigs. I don't know why he's, like, posting out videos about me. Whatever, mate. Yeah, whatever. I'm not allowed to give a standing ovation to Christos Zolis and actually give credit when it's actually due. Actually due. Just saying. But if I slag the club off, I'm also a scumbag. So I'm not allowed to celebrate I'm not allowed to criticize. So how about I do what the fuck I want, mate? And what are you going to do about it? Nobody cares, bro. I genuinely do not care what anyone thinks. I give credit when it's actually due. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. And on that bomber, we're raiding flawless. Yeah, so how you already know. Here's what it is. Maybe I should just upload a couple of zesty TikToks every day and maybe I'll get a gig everywhere. Go VIP World Cup everywhere. No, I'd rather not have that demographic watching me. I'd rather the demographic that I showed you that is 70% between 25 and 45. Thank you very much. I literally tick a box up every day. This channel is not made for kids. I do not want under 18s watching my channel. Not interested. Couldn't care less. Most of them are born buffering. Big up TB Jug, brother, but don't sing that ever again. I swear down. I flawless Sarcasm City TV, man. Come on, let's go, Sal. You know who that is. But no, bless up to everyone who's locked in. Hey. Sal? Yeah, come. Free the Palestinians, brother. We already know what time it is. Big up Matt Lumsden as well. Big up Jonathan K as well. Come on. Yeah. These men have never seen me be positive about Arsenal because they don't see the positive clips on TikTok because these cunts have made a fortune out of me for 9 years chatting shit. Cool. You're going to watch me all season, mate. This is how I used to be when I was at school. Arsenal will win the league and Arsenal will win the FA Cup. And I keep telling everyone, oh, he's drunk again. He's a crack addict. He's this. They try everything to dismiss me. Nobody gives a fuck. Fact is, I know more about the club than they do. I've been to more games than they have. Oh. And I've been watching the club for longer. They just don't like people like me, like Troops, like Turkish, like Northside, yeah, like Curtis. They just don't like people that go against the grain. No, we say what we think. Yeah, you keep getting your little jolly up. When the demographic changes, you're all finished. Yeah, I won't be. Unlucky. Anyway, it's Sarcasm City TV. Flawless FC. Hey, this is what we're raiding him, yeah? Copy and paste. He's Man United. Fuck Man United. I'm out. Love. Laters. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be doing the Liverpool-Newcastle game. Mateus Giselle FC. And what games are on tomorrow? Let me have a quick look. How are Brentford top? How's that been allowed? We're above them on alphabetical order, surely. Newcastle, Liverpool, 5:30. 4:30 UK. Okay, so Man City. Okay, La Liga. La Liga. Elche Barca. Alright, we're there. 3 watch-alongs tomorrow. Elche Barca. Oh, that game's going to be fire as well. Bless up for all the new subs, likes, shares, comments, donations. Love you. However, I do need to go and eat some food. And I'm going to drink my last beer. And I'm going to have a beautiful 10-hour sleep. Bye-bye.